Gonna give it a few more minutes, see if more people turn up, and then we shall start with Zevargel versus Bruce Campbell. Alright, fuck it, let's get started. It's been 10 minutes. Although I don't actually have my tea, so I'll be back. We're not gonna get started just yet. Give me a minute or two. Never come between an Englishman and his tea. Alrighty, I return, I have tea, and we shall get started. Assuming this is going to work and not crash. There we go. Alrighty. It's annoying that it doesn't tell you the players on both sides. It's going to make it tricky chatting it up later for YouTube, but whatever. Whatever, Trevor. Let's get started on Gerillo's Forge here. In the red. Playing as the Eldar. As the Warlock. It is Bruce Campbell. And in the blue, playing as the Chaos Sorcerer. It is Zevagel. TY Seraph, yes. Eldar. Filthy Xenos. Yes, yes, disgusting Eldar. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. The glorious Chaos Boys will surely kill them. Gerillo's is a pretty nice map for the Eldar in general, I find. Because you can hide in garrisons and shit. But that also prevents people from getting chopped to death by Banshees. Chaos Sorcerer has a lot of cover in the middle where you can hide from his Doom Bolts. Here comes Zevagel. The cultists chasing away the Guardians. They're not called cultists in Dawn of War 2, of course. They're called heretics. Oh, can we see a point-blank Doom Bolts? These models are stacked up nicely. Yes, very good. And Tzeentchian worship now to infiltrate the Sorcerer. And it's not going to work when there's melee unit right on him, but sure. He's going to eat. And Doom Bolts. Oh, he Doom Bolted his own heretics. No models lost here. So he ate his own heretic, and these Guardians are standing by the garrison, ready to go in once the Sorcerer comes and wallops them. And indeed they do. Meanwhile, down here, oh, the Warlock, he murdered a bunch of heretics. So, first blood to Bruce Campbell here. Obviously, heretics die very swiftly. And they can also get eaten by the Sorcerer, so that was pretty much inevitable. Double power from both players, and the first Shuri is out for Bruce. Let's see where we go from here. Probably see some Noise Marines, perhaps, from Zev. Raptors, I tend to find not particularly useful against the Eldar, particularly Warlock, because he can stand behind with his Banshees and counter-initiate quite nicely. Might see some Havocs. A third power going up, okay. So we're looking to tech up pretty quickly here for Zevagel. Meanwhile, Bruce sticking on his 2. No war gear yet for the Warlock. CSM heading for the garrison, trying to get safe. There's currently a triple cap in favor of Zevagel, so lots of VP pressure. Oh, what happened over here? That looks like a Doom Bolts. Vestments of the Warp coming in now for the Chaos Sorcerer. And Rangers about to hit the field. Disruptive Sniper Infantry from the Eldar. Much debated as to whether they might be a bit too good. Meanwhile, the Banshees taking heavy fire from the CSM, dropping 3 models whilst capping that. Bit of a yikes there. But that is the way it is. CSM do pretty appreciable range damage. Sword of Flame coming in next, so then we'll be able to teleport in with the Coruscating Flame. He does teleport in with the Vestments of the Warp, disrupting the setup team. But without the Sword of Flame, which has just now come in, not too much damage going on. Chaos Sorcerer just sort of standing there like a Chad, watching them run away. Flee before me. Oh, now he goes in. But he has found Banshees, and that's not the lads he wants to fight. No 1.5 unit yet for Zev. Obviously, a lot of resource investment is going to his Sorcerer at this point. Do both squads have expiring champions? Yes, both squads have expiring champions. Okay. So that's where Zev's resources have gone. Tzeentchian worship now to try and get the CSM out of trouble. Sacrificing a heretic, or 2, or 3 perhaps. This guy might die as well. Oh no, this lad's tanking for him. But getting the CSM out of there, definitely worth a couple of heretics. Yeah, there it goes. 3 heretics go down. Let's see how this develops now. The CSM, I don't want to take that fight, even under the cover of the Tzeentchian worship. I hear the war screams of the Banshees as they leap in alongside their Warlock, and they mince a bunch of heretics. VP's looking real rough for Bruce Campbell. Here comes the Sorcerer with the Sword of Flame, teleporting in, disrupting the setup team, forcing it into retreat. His position now broken here on the flank here for Bruce, hunting the Rangers. Meanwhile, Banshee's getting in there to chop up some power. Rangers setting back up. That will give away their position, so if Zev feels like it, he could try and flank them. Here come the Heretics, looking to defend their power. See how this goes. If they get a decent surround off it, oh, there we go. Everyone's just sort of running around each other. Catching them on retreat might kill their model. Oh no, not quite. So it's pretty good from Bruce there. He managed to kill a generator and didn't have to spend anything for it. Nice destructor there from the Warlock. 2 models lost. And tier 2 on the way for Zev. Tier 2 shortly for Bruce, no doubt. But at the moment, the Eldar do have the military advantage. If they can bring all their forces to bear. But the Chaos Sorcerer, he's well on his way to level 2. Kinetic Pulse from the Rangers knocked down the Heretics in view of the Guardians who shot at them. Yeah, really small tier 1 Kocha. This is the first game I'm catching of it, so I don't know if this is a trend, but I guess so. But this is a chunky Chaos Sorcerer with Vestments and Sword of Flame. Chop him up. There we go. Nice. About to hit level 2, and he will. Oh, teleporting forwards. He wants to try and get the wipe on the Rangers. Not quite. Not quite. He needs to try Doom Bolts, perhaps, but no such luck. Banshees making quick work of this damage generator. Playing the Hormigant role in all of this. Annoying on the flanks. Well, he's not got much energy for Doom Blasting like it, because he's teleporting around and using Coruscating Flames. That's why you're not seeing too many Doom Bolts from this Sorcerer. Oh, Doom Blast! My bad, I misread you. Yeah, the Heretics haven't been Doom Blasting at all, really. But equally, they haven't really got into melee with anything. Letters. Blood letters. Okay. And a Wraith Lord on the way from Bruce. No anti-vehicle available at the moment from Zev. Should have perhaps anticipated this, trying to get some Devastators, Plague Marines out. Devastators. Havocs. That's what you call Chaos Devastators. Alright, here come the infiltrated Bloodletters. However, with Rangers on the field, they will be able to detect and get rid of them. Here comes the level 2 Sorcerer, going after the Rangers. He goes straight into retreat, even though the Bloodletters are on the way. He had enough support there, he probably didn't need to retreat, but... What's this coming in here? Oh, that's the warp from the Bloodletters, okay. However, they have found a Wraith Lord, and that's not the kind of lad they want to fight. They're going to kill a couple of Banshees and get out of here. Just one Banshee, actually. Under the infiltration and the worship, they're healing up nicely, but the Wraith Lord is going to make quick work of these heretics if Zev doesn't get them out of there. Oh, this is scary if they're all bunched up against the splash damage of the Wraith Lord. Guardians trying to grenade the Bloodletters, but their little warp jumps forwards into combat stops them from hitting. A good sniper shot into Kinetic Pulse to knock down the heretics. This one... No, he's not going to die. Where's the Wraith Lord? Oh, the Wraith Lord is just minced heretics, okay. No shoulder mount for the Wraith Lord just yet, and these... Oh, no, that's special. That's bad for the Bloodletters. They're going to lose at least one. Yeah, there we go. The special setting up for the Wraith Lord slash. Could have lost a lot more than one model there. Could have lost 3 models, but fortunately not. Let's see, are we going to Doom Blast these? Oh, there's the Doom Bolts. Doom Blast, perhaps? No, no Doom Blast. Valuing his models so he can eat them, I guess. And the Sorcerer teleporting in to deal with the setup team. We do have Plague Marines from Zev, so something to keep the Wraithlord honest, at least. Sorcerer does not want to be fighting that Wraithlord. And the Chaos Space Marines fighting from out of cover. Going to take some losses here. Lots of damage inflicted. The Wraithlord is playing silly buggers around this shot blocker, which is pretty nice. And then the Kinetic Blast knocks down the whole lot of them. Plague Marines are tough, but they ain't that tough. Get them out of there. Bit of regrouping here from Zev. Everything's looking pretty damaged. The Warlock going in against the Bloodletters. He does have the Witchblade of Kernus, so Ethereal Slash is an option. But he's being chopped to pieces here by the Letters. Does manage to Ethereal Slash. Oh, he doesn't get out of there, though. Oh, that one Bloodletter. And now the Wraithlord in onto the Plague Marines with the Banshees in support. These dudes are in dead stuck. Oh, they just get out of there. Morning, Rostam. Hope you're doing well, mate. It's looking pretty good here for Bruce. His Wraithlord seems nigh indestructible at the moment. Chaos Dreadnought is going to be the answer from Zev. See if we can get into melee with it. Yes, the filthy Wraithlord. At least, oh, there's two of them. There's going to be two of them. This build definitely seems to be pretty popular amongst the Eldar players at the moment. We saw it a lot during the 2v2 tournament. We've seen it a lot just in general play, and now first game of League that I'm casting. Here it is again. He's level 2 now. Just gunning down heretics with the Shuriken Cannon. Trying to get some worship going. A Doombolt's not going to get a greatest hit on the Banshees, but they do force a retreat. Here's the Dreadnought. It was infiltrated for a second, but the worship has ceased. Hey, Fufu. Alright, here comes the battle of our time. The first Wraithlord is finding the Dreadnought, has found it. And now it'll be a matter of a sword versus claw. Let's see how this goes. The Guardians are trying to repair. They grenade themselves to try and buy some space for away from the Letters. Can the Plague Marines get in decent shots here? Doesn't look like it. They're in the garrison at the moment. And now swapping out the melee. Let's see. Can he get another shot off? Yeah, they needs one more. One more. And this Wraithlord should go down here. Fire, you egg! There we go. But the Dreadnought got warped to safety. Oh my god, I thought he died. No, he got warped to safety. Good play by Zev. He did lose both Heretic squads for that, though. So still looking real good for Bruce. Losing both upgraded AC Heretics is not good, because now he can't heal. There's no repair, he needs to replace them, there's no heal for the Bloodletters. So, ceding full map control. He's only got one generator to work off. This looks pretty rough here for Zev. The tier 2 push from Bruce, just overwhelming what Zev had. Not enough anti-vehicle to deal with two Wraithlords. First one has gone down, but the second one stands strong. And tier 3 on the way now for Bruce. Let's see what Zev can do about this. He's heading to the north. His sorcerer is on very low HP. Bruce did repurchase his warlock, who is also level 3. So I guess the warlock was responsible for at least one of the heretic squads going down. Bruce in a holding pattern. Just looking to set up on the mid. Rangers spotting out the Chaos Blob. Still trying to repair the heretics. They managed to get the dreadnought up to half HP. Do we have a Bright Lance? Do we have any anti-vehicle? No, so the only anti-vehicle at the moment is this big heckin' sword from the Wraith Lord. Look at it. It's huge. Anyway. Here come the letters, going in against the Banshees. Banshee's almost level 3. Would be a pretty rough fight. Who needs Havocs? Here comes the Warlock, diving in, disrupting the Bloodletters, but he doesn't realize what lurks around this corner. And it's everything. Okay, so Bloodletters warping in against the Rangers. Warlock is disrupting the rest of the blob. So that was the global ability to call in the Bloodletters. Here comes the actual Bloodletter squad. And they warp forwards onto the setup team. And they force them off. This is a nice engagement here from Zev. Got the snare onto the Wraith Lord, and the Eldar host is in retreat. Really nice use of the blood sacrifice, I guess, to summon in the Bloodletters there. Got rid of the Rangers. But Seer Council about to take the field. Second Bloodletter squad on the way for Zev. He's going to play this out in tier 2. With only one gen, he doesn't really have too many options there. Here they are, Seer Council, whole squad of Warlocks, leaping around, giving a range damage resistance aura. That's the blue shit you see on the floor underneath them. Prisms on this map, I can't imagine would be very good, Rostam. Like, you just hide from them, right? And there's so many paths by which you can flank them. Here's the Doom Bolts. Doom Bolts haven't done too much in this game. It's like, feels like it's very much a just shooting them out for damage rather than kills. Here come the Seer Council. They found Bloodletters. 2 squads of Bloodletters against Seer Council. All the specials though. They're not gonna get him. And fleeting away at the Seer Council. Indeed, the Khorne Dreadnought. It's not just for the Seer Council as well. It'll make quicker work of the double warp in behind the lines here from the Bloodletters. Here comes the Khorne Dreadnought under infiltration. Goes straight for the Seer Council. And he's popped his rampage. Here he goes. Chomping away. Seer Council trying to get in there against the Bloodletters. Losing 1 Warlock. Come on, man. You can do it. I believe in you. The Plague Marines will wipe. Oh no, one of them got thrown over here by a special. Losing 2 Warlocks. And now it's a matter of life and death. The Khorne Dreadnought chomping away at the Wraith Lord. Oh, slightly off target with the Doom Bolts. And now the Banshees have sacrificed themselves, trying to prevent the Khorne Dreadnought getting onto the Wraith Lord. So behind the wall of the... What's going on here? That's a Warlock. Okay, I couldn't see him because of the lack of indicator. He's trying to go for the Heretics. Almost got him, but got surrounded by Bloodletters. And now the Khorne Dreadnought is here. He's popped his shield from the Champion's Robe, or Providence even. Bruce might need to invest in some actual hard anti-vehicle, and so he has. Here it is, the Bright Lance. Looking to take out the Khorne Dreadnought. Close game here on Durillos. Both players have definitely had their opportunities. I think Zev has made a few more mistakes. What's going on? Oh, I don't hear a war cry. Oh. Zev has definitely made a few more mistakes in this game, but Chaos Tier 2 is very strong. The Dreadnought was a really good purchase. Here come the Bloodletters against the Seer Council. There's enough of them here that they can overwhelm it. And the Khorne Dreadnought going straight for the Wraith Lord. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you, Adilla. I think the tier 3 choice from Bruce might have been a mistake here, and if he loses it, definitely can point to that as the mistake. Also lacking any kind of anti-vehicle for so long against the Dreadnought. He's lost 2 Wraith Lords, a whole bunch of stuff to it, because it's basically going unthreatened. You know, against double Bloodletters, Vestment, Sorcery, you can't rely on solely a Bright Lance to handle a Khorne Dreadnought. And so the Haywire Grenade from Warp Spiders would have been a nice addition to that. Here come the Plague Marines, going for the cap. So Bruce looking a bit rocked back on his heels here. What's his plan to go forwards? Time is ticking. We're coming to the end of the game based on victory points alone. The Seer Council make quick work of the Plague Marines, but here comes the Dreadnought, and again, there's just nothing around that can deal with this. Dreadnought's going to find the the Webway Warp Gate. There we go. And chopping it up. He's lost a, but he's bled a ton of Seer Council models again as Bruce. And here come the double warp from the Bloodletters onto the Bright Lance platform. Almost got it. Not quite. Alrighty. Here comes the Brouhaha. Banshees charging forwards. They are level 4 now, but doesn't matter what level you are against the Khorne Dreadnought. He's not going to give a shit about you, Banshees. The Warlock's getting in there. This is Ethereal Slash from the Witchblade. As he used his invulnerability, it looks like he's retreating out of there. Oh, Cultists! They've been found by Rangers on the backlines, but the Rangers not going after them. And Bruce is bleeding out here, spending all of his requisition on reinforcing Seer Council. Bloodletters have found Rangers, and these Rangers are wiped for sure. And if the fat lady's not singing, she's certainly going through her scales at this point. Webway Gate shenanigans will now ensue from Bruce as he fights a desperate rearguard action against the ticking clock. There's nothing he can do to fight Zev head on. This isn't the first time I've seen Eldar kind of shoot themselves in the foot going tier 3. No, Liker, I agree with you. I think the Eldar tier 3 is pretty lackluster. The Eldar tier 2, very strong. It's going to be another Dreadnought from Zev, realizing that there's no time for tier 3. He doesn't need it. Would rather get another unit out onto the field, and I agree with that choice. Only downside of the Dreadnought, of course, is it can't cap. Bruce has his webways in good position by each of the 3 victory points, so when Zev commits to 1, he can go to the other 2. And Zev is going to have to find a way to micro against this, keeping all of his units in one big blob, slowly ticking down the victory points. Difficult to fight against the Eldar in this sort of ratting mode, because no matter what, you're going to be outmaneuvered by them. Oh, it's baiting the trap here for the Seer Council, infiltrating Bloodletters and the Khorne Dreadnought. Seer Council off the field. And here comes a single Plague, oh, 2 Plague Marines are here, but they're not going to get much done down here. They need to retreat on out. And they're going to... Oh, the explosion might save this one's life. See, yeah,
hit my balls.
Galuma, thank you for the follow. Oh, CSM being seen off by Guardians. Zev, you need to split your units, man. This is looking rough. He's not handling the ratting particularly well. This blob of Bloodletters is very scary, there's no doubt about it, but it's not very maneuverable compared to the webway shenanigans of the Eldar. As the first blast of the fresh fire prism. Here it is. And the Eldar are forced off briefly, so a double cap for sure here, coming in for Zev. Presumably that, yeah, they're getting that sorcerer could keep capping. No, okay, so Fire Prism doing a good job of disrupting, being an annoying little bastard. This Dreadnought heading down here, will he find the Webway Gate? Oh, he surely knows about it now, because a Warlock has just popped out from nowhere. Oh, he's gonna go... He's considering the lilies. Yes, these plants are lovely. We should put them in our base. Look at... These aren't actually crushing claws. They're pruning claws. This Dreadnought is a gardener by trade. This Dreadnought, however, is a crusher. Look at this invulnerability. Oh my god, how long does this last, Adilla? Explain yourself. I mean, not long enough. Oh, okay. 15 seconds? Bloody hell. Alright, so this is a typical Eldar rat shenanigans, and Bruce is doing it very well, and Zev is not handling it particularly well at all. He will manage to get the double cap here, but he needs to find these Webway Gates. These Plague Marine... This Plague Marines. This Plague Marine. Alright. Find the Webway Gate. Find it. You know it's there, because the Warlock popped out. Just take one step to the left. One step to the left, lad. I believe in you. Holy fuck, really? 30 seconds of invulnerability. Incredible. You've walked through it now, surely. There we go. Okay, good. Good. Wonderful. Alright, now here comes the push from Bruce. The Bright Lance is set up. There's the Blood Frenzy from the Khorne Dreadnought. And Dark Flames, gonna miss. But it actually does hit these squads, that's pretty good. Right, you don't have to warp both Bloodletter squads onto everything, Zev. Although I did make quick work there. Anything on retreat? No, no chance. The Banshees are going to get out of there with 12 HP on 2 models. Hello, dog. It was worth a try from Bruce, but I feel like the decisive engagement was never going to go his way. The ratting strat had definitely kept him in it. Almost. I mean, again, he was never going to be able to shift this Dreadnought, so... You know, relying completely on one single Bright Lance against 2 jump squads is never gonna... Like, Zev was doing the right thing by baiting them in, but here we go, there's a second Khorne Dreadnought. They're just going for the cap. They're going to try and avoid the Dreadnought. Blood Frenzy is popped. Here we go. Can this Dreadnought butcher enough of them? There's also warped in blood letters from the global bar. Someone's capping, and it's the Guardians. He's realised it. He's realised which unit's capping and has minced them. And these Dreadnoughts have been just too good. And that is the GG. First game going to Zev. That was a fun game. That was a good game. I think both players had a decent shot at that. Zev definitely messed up a little bit. But Bruce overplayed his hand in Tier 2, went Tier 3, and then couldn't fight. Good first game. What's the next replay on the list? Well, it's the second game of this series. Let's go. Caldera's Desert. Alright. Caldera's Desert. We have a Farseer versus a Chaos Lord. Quite like this map. Lots of wide open spaces for fights. Very annoying to play against Eldar on this map though, because there's really good hiding spots for webway gates everywhere. So we might see considerable ratting action from Mr. Campbell in this situation. Let's see if Zev does the same tier 1 again. Obviously he won't invest anywhere near as much into his Chaos Lord as he had to into his Chaos Sorcerer. Simply because you don't get the same return for investment from a Chaos Lord. At least in tier 1. Like, investments and Sword of Flame on a Sorcerer are so good. We might see a Combi Flamer. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see no War Gear at all on the Chaos Lord. Farseer as well tends towards not going. Aloha, Mr. Inakura. So Guardians have found the big beefy boy that is the Chaos Lord. Meanwhile, the Farseer is being accosted by heretics. Hopefully get a special and knock him back. Or just stab him to death. Guardian did go down to the Chaos Lord. The Banshees decided instead to get Doom Blasted by heretics and chopped to pieces. Interesting choice here from these Banshees. Really good start here from Zev. Good bleed inflicted. He's damaged the Farseer heavily, forced Guardians back, and forced the Banshees back. Single Guardian build from Bruce, going straight for a tier 1.5. Against the Chaos Lord, it can be pretty effective, because he doesn't have the easiest way of getting on top of the Shuriken Cannon. And as we spoke about in the last game, you don't always want to get Raptors. The Chaos Lord supports Raptors probably the best of the Chaos Heroes, but they're still kind of a meh unit in my experience. Especially against Eldar when you can bait them in and Banshee them on the back lines. Bit less of a problem with the Farseer than when you have a Warlock as well, but... Oh, Warlock going for the Armor of Fortune. There we go. 30% damage reduction for 15 seconds makes the Farseer considerably tankier. And here's the Combi Flamer we spoke about. We'll make quick work of the light infantry of the Eldar if it's able to just sit there and fire at them. So both players going for pretty light tier 1s. Chaos Lord wisely deciding not to charge into the maw of the Guardian weapon team there. Unfortunately, the Banshees weren't in the best position to intercept. Farseer forced off again. Oh, it's the Ghost Helm as well, with Mind War. That's really cool. Heavy investment from Bruce into his Farseer in this situation. Not often that you see that. I like it. You can Mind War the aspiring champions. Predictions on highest and lowest hero win rate. Lowest, Chaos Lord. Highest, Warlock. Actually, lowest, I mean, how many games are being played? Like, I say lowest because there's a lot of Chaos, there's a couple of Chaos Lord mains who aren't necessarily the best players. Yeah, like, because Demon Hunter, Ravener Alpha... I think Farseer could potentially have a pretty low win rate. Wait, Warlock, the lowest win rate, you say? Good grief. Is that just because of all the people playing it because it's OP, lol? Oh my god, the Banshee's wiped the Combi Flamer. Bruce, this isn't how it's done, sir. Chop, chop. Yes, you will tear this world asunder, little boy. Well, this is rough now for Bruce, because without the Banshees, he doesn't really have a gotcha scary unit. Like, how's he planning to kill anything? Inakura, you shouldn't play Flavor of the Month, you know this. Well, I guess Flavor of the Eternity would be Elder. Yes, Adiller's working hard. He's paid off people. He's paid everyone. Based Adilla, very based. And now you die, Elder. Well, this isn't a good fight for the Farseer. Get out of there, lass. Oh, there you go. Chop, chop. Alright, Bruce. What you gonna do? Tier 2. So it looks like Zev is doing the exact same thing. Just a little faster. Hey Val, welcome. Oh, nice Duke there. And now Corn Worship in front of the garrison container. Uh-oh. Here we go, good. Bruce recognized the danger of the sprinting Chaos Lord with the Combi Flamer, looking to have a roasted Guardian for breakfast. But he wisely got the hell out of there. Oh, the Mind War killing a CSM. You can't Mind War the Farseer. She's way smarter than you are. For God's sake. Small brain Space Marines getting murdered by smart Farseers. 2 + 2 is 4. 3 + 3 is 6. Ugh. There you go, that's what happens. That's how the Mind War works. She asks them a question, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? And if they don't know, they die. Oh my Christ. The heretic's getting minced. Get out of there, lads. Flee! Flee for your lives. Alright. Or worship Corn. That works as well. He does care not from whence the blood flows as long as it does. Now run. Jesus. Chop, chop. Oh, another Guardian's going to go down. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. They missed their chop. Here comes a Falcon and some Warp Spiders. So, nothing to answer the Falcon just yet. Plague Marines on the way. Warp Spiders coming. He listened to you, Adilla. This game was played 2 weeks ago, and he listened to you. It's incredible, your time-traveling skills. But here they are. The Warp Spiders. Or as Diomedes would say, ugh! A Warp Spider! There we go. That's Diomedes for you. Well, he tried that in Game 1 in Ikuru, and it didn't work because of dreadnoughts. This noise cannot defeat me! Flee, Chaos Lord. Look at these warp spiders go! Almost as if they're a good unit, and the Eldar should stay in Tier 2. Do not lose your requisition point. Well, they're gonna lose their requisition point. Pew! Move forward, Plague Marines. Oh, what's this? Ooh, what's this? It's blood letters. Haha! Got him. Fire. One more. No. No, you gotta fire, sir. You can't just plod around like idiots. Oh, cowards. Cowards! No, they definitely would have died. But here's a question. Can Plague Marines ever truly die? I don't know. Surely they just go back into Nurgle's warm, loving embrace and get reborn as Plague Bearers or Nurglings or something. Who knows? It's one of the age-old questions. The Shu is very much on the other foot now. Zev had the ascendancy in Tier 1, but in Tier 2 he's being pushed back a little. Bruce is making nice use of his rangers, just running around being annoying little bastards. Greetings, Isa. Welcome. Little assassination mission there from the Chaos Space Marines. They jump in, kill a warp spider, and fuck off. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. All these specials. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. Oh, the salt mines. The salt mines are in full swing. Jesus Christ. That was sad to watch. Dark Reapers. A nice choice here. I like them. Pew, 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 pew. They're still just going to get butchered by bloodletters, and there's nothing to stop that. So there is a shit layer to this sandwich, but I like Reapers. They're fun. At least there's not a Swarm Lord. Look at them, they're mincing this shit. The fact that those were spawned bloodletters is irrelevant. Yeah. They weren't real letters though, they were spawned letters. So, nothing lost. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, Strider. The only blood your Chaos Lord spills is his own. Let the galaxy burn. It did nothing. It never does. Useless upgrade. It's fun though. Alright, there's a slight victory point related problem here for the Eldar, in as much as they have less than 100. Also, no webway gates. Cry this crisis. Hello. I would like to see more webway gates. What does the Farseer have? The Farseer has Armor of Fortune and the Ghost Helm. So, can do Fortune and Mind War. Oh, and here's the Mind War on the Aspiring Champion. Oh my! And you were mocking the Reapers. Look at them. They just minced that aspiring champion. Minced. Mullered. Easy. Too easy. However, the victory point problem still remains. And if Bruce tries to go heads up with this, he will die a peasant's death. There's Chaos Dreadnought now. And tier 3 again for Bruce. I don't like it. That was a better Inferno. Look at it. That was better. If you aim it properly, it's pretty good. Who was the one saying it was useless? Find him. Lynch him. Meanwhile, Rangers being shot to pieces by sneaky CSM. Alright. Tier 3. Warp Spiders were okay until they got chain specialed by Bloodletters and absolutely defenestrated. They are turbo dead. They got mega killed. Well, you don't have to pay attention like I sort of have to pay attention. It's when I go, oh, how did they die? That you know I'm not doing my job properly. Which happens on a almost at least once per game basis. Yeah, Injured gets away with it. He has significantly higher production values. Die, die, die. There you go, you can't use that gun. We shouldn't let Torpid get away from anything, because he's a stinky northerner. Alright. Charge everything, Bruce. It is now or never. Do you want to live forever? I just want to live while I'm alive. Well, it's GG. That's 2-0 for Zev. Bruce looking a bit shaky in his tier 2 decisions. Obviously, this Warp Spider thing was sheer bullshit, but, you know. Two pretty good games, though. Not bad to start the day off. Not bad to start the day off. Also, I love this Kazakin dude. He looks great. 10 points. Alright. What do we got now? Alright. Adilla, you copied Inakura, and he said it first. We have the proof. We have the proof. Division B. Yes, yes. We have Shadow playing as a Warp Spider Exarch. Bruce did get 2-0'd by Zevargel, yes. Versus the Crid as the Force Commander. The Commandant of Forces. Well quoted in Akira. XD exclamation mark. Hello, piano. Willkommen. Oh yeah, you got to give Bruce as good as he gets. Like, no mercy, no mercy for Mr. Campbell. The Commandant will find Guardians who will run away like the cowardly elves that they are. Meanwhile, these Guardians have found Scouts, and this is not going to go well for these Scouts. This is going to go very poorly for these Scouts, and they wisely retreat on out of there. With the Warp Spider Exarch in position.
Generator operational.
Cry's not bad though in Akira, that's the thing. He just memes a lot. I mean, not that you don't, but you know. What is this Warp Spider? Sir, come on, there we go. Alright. So the Warp Spider X-Arc took an absolute beasting. For no apparent reason there, and we'll have to retreat on back to base. Pretty good opener so far from Crit, and there's no Banshees coming, it's... I don't know if I can agree with this build from Mr. Shadow here. No Banshees. Double ranges, okay. I see how this is going to go. It's going to be one of those games where everyone hates everyone. And you question all of your life decisions because of ranges. Oh, it's Division B. Yeah, I'm expecting considerable levels of jank. I'm not sure why you would refuse to use Banshees.
Better camouflage makes a deadlier ambush.
Shadow asked you for the replay reviews, Dilla. Uh-oh. Or Crisis asked you for replay reviews. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Scouts, get out of there, lads. Let fly! See, but do not be seen. There we go. Taking cover by the brush. Let fly! Oh, this is a nice name. Oh, very nice. Good job. Good job. That was nice. Nice synchronicity there. But there is no glory in pointless defeat from both the Scouts and the Tactical Marines. They sing in harmony. Wonderful. Clearly this chapter of Space Marines has been to the opera. Yeah, double ranges is slightly toxic. Not gonna lie. Well, I think my first advice to Mr. Shadow would be to purchase Banshees. Yes. Yes, purchase Banshees. They're good. Use them. Except against our Imperial Guard. Don't use them there. But you can still, but yeah, I think there's one matchup in which you could not buy Banshees, and it's probably IG. Oh, shots fired in Akira. I like it. It's got to keep it nice and spicy, nice and spicy. Fucking hell. Let fly! I like the double upgraded scouts. This is fun. And here come the Assault Marines. And Shadow will see... Oh, nice dodge there. The neat sidestep from the Tactical Marines. And once the Assault Marines come out, Shadow is going to be very unhappy. And now it is time for Infinite Sadness. And Infinite Sadness has been inflicted upon the Eldar. Imagine that. Assault Marines doing well against a blob of double rangers, and they jump forwards again. They're going to try and get the wipe. They're not going to get it. That was ambitious, to say the least.
We welcome our fellow outcast.
Alright, Assault Marines, you've chased a little too far. You have delved too greedily in too deep. You have awoken the Balrog in the minds of Moria. Get out of there. We go. There we go. Fly, you fools.
The Space Marines are taking one of our resource points.
Ah, he's worked it out.
Tell us our task.
These lads have choppy swords. choppy sword's pretty good against Space Marines.
It is time to add to our war.
However, there are many, many scout squads now. Upgraded. They can also buy shotguns. Ow. Okay. Banshees. No tac flamer is kind of cringe. Yeah. I can see that. Here's the Force Commander chopping up a Warp Spider exec, who doesn't seem to give a shit. No, he doesn't give a shit. He really wants this victory point.
Beware, Asa. Prepare to lead your sisters.
Yeah. No, I agree. If he had a flamer, all he would have to do is A move at the power farm and GG. But he doesn't. Tier 2 about to hit for Shadow and on the way for Crid. So far, I would say that the unorthodox Eldar build has not had the desired effect of winning. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Come on, Crid. You could do this. You could do this. Not quite like that, but close. Not bad. Not bad.
I have paused the arms of knowledge.
Alright. Come on. Here we go. Infinite Sadness, round 2. Yeah, go for the Rangers, lads. Right. Really want to support these lads. Oh, the Venginade. I love it, but it was really good because it killed Assault Marines. There we go. That was majorly weird from Crid, I'm not going to lie. Like, you jump in and you don't support your Assault Marines at all. That was a bit weird. Like, if the blob had moved up and helped. There's no shotguns here, so yeah, get out of here. Retreat grenades. There's one. It's no good.
Support structure complete.
Well, it was actually better than a Venginade because it did actually kill some opponents, which is impressive, unusual to say the least. Alright. The Banshees are lucky to get out of there with 5 models. My god, they're lucky to get out of there with 5. Here we go again. Another grenade. Nice. Murders an Assault Marine. Aliens equal purged. Alley up. Nice. Oh. Oh, look at that purging. Yes. Yes. It seems like Shadow doesn't really have a plan, and he just buys what he thinks is going to counter what he sees. Which is a way to play. But I'm not convinced it's the best way to play. Damnable Xenos. Get out of here. Run. Run to the hills. Bum, 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 bum. And here's a Bright Lance on the way. But as we saw in the last series, a single Bright Lance isn't going to do it against a Dreadnought. You need something else. Something to help out. Something like a Warp Spider. The Dreadnought Flamer is particularly shite against buildings, isn't it? There you go, just take half your health and damage from a Bright Lance to do half health. Hey, there we go. Uh-oh. No, no, no. You want to come off here. You want to run at an angle. Have you never played sports? Run at an angle, Banshees. Those nades could be good. They are not bad. Could have been better. The Banshees have never played sports and don't understand the idea of corner flagging. Or running at an angle. They only run straight. Considering they've never played sports, they are surprisingly athletic. Alright, there's the shotgun scouts. Take cover, boys. This is cover here. It's good. You should use it. There we go. Like this. Let your tacticals. We call those racial modifiers. Good grief. Is that so? Alright. Chop chop. Nope. I do play D&D. No, I thought you were making an edgy joke, Isa. My bad. I didn't pick up on the D&D implications. I definitely thought you were making an edgy joke. My apologies.
The enemy has 300 points remaining.
Here we are again, on the power.
Structures is under attack.
Impossible. This is certainly... Oh, punch him! Just punch him! There we go. Nice. My wounds are grave. Yes.
Death has struck among our warriors.
That's the enemy base. I'm gonna merciless strike him back. Merciless strike. There. Oh, that's a nice merciless strike. Into the specials, the Force Commander. Where's the Dreadnought Barrage when you need it? That could have been a juicy combination.
The Space Marines are taking one of our resource
Okay. This Banshee squad is going to die. It's just been completely forgotten about.
One of our generators is under attack.
Oh. Let fly! No. There we go. Oh, so close. Yes! Good job, Dreadnought. Beware the Dreadnought's deadly grasp. He's not trying to grasp you. He's trying to shoot you with his assault cannon. Which so far has worked out very well. Have you considered hitting Dreadnought? What the hell is going on here? Why are these people taking no damage?
I sense the spark of Eldar life being extinguished.
Oh, come on. No, focus on that Guardian. Kill the Guardian. Dreadnought, you moron. He's too well cooked in there. His brain has melted. Very warm inside the Dreadnought chassis. They don't have good air conditioning.
The enemy has 200 points remaining.
Alright, the Warp Spider went down, inexplicably. Oh, a Wraithlord, hello. He has a Bright Lance. He will deal effectively with the Dreadnought. But the Dreadnought will deal effectively with those Rangers. That guy escaping on 30 HP. No, you don't want to fight that dude, he has a Bright Lance. Oh, here we go. Here's a Melter Bomb and a Power Fist. Ta-da! He uses the Merciless Strike instead of the Melter Bomb. And then the Melter Bomb. Oh god. Oh god. Run, Assault Marines, run! Run! Not that way, for feck's sake. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is painful. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
We have succeeded in our objective.
Adding support structure. The foe seeks to deprive us of vital resource points.
Yeah, I think so. Dreadnought is No, dreads are 15, yeah.
Support structure complete.
Sorry, my bad. Alright, what's the plan here, Crid? No, no, the plan shouldn't be lose Scout Squad to a Dreadnought. That's not a Dreadnought. That's a Wraith Lord. But either way, the plan shouldn't be to lose... Bonk. Uh-oh. This is bad news, bears. God, the Power Fist is shite, isn't it?
Our Wolf Spider Exarch has gained a level. It is a fusion enemy grenade. Death has
Like, this isn't gonna work, lads. Crid, what are you doing? Oh no. Oh no. This has gone from bad to worse. I'm sure he's going to be very happy that I'm casting this one. This is definitely. We did get a sync kill.
points remaining.
We did get a sync kill. Ooh. You begging for a fisting, boy. Here he comes. The mighty fister himself. Oh. Fist him. Yes. No for the Emperor, no. Flesh over steel.
Enemy space marines are claiming our warlock
He just wants to fist him. Alright?
grenade. They turn us in upon ourselves. The Wolf Spider.
Yeah, Flesh over steel is garbage, but, you know, it would have avoided that little, pathetic little chase. If he actually managed to get it off, which is the next problem.
Recalibrating depth speed of target. An opportunity to improve myself. As it was stated.
Well, he's back to basics now. He's back to his just double ranges.
Remember your training. Adding more cannons. Fire engulfs us.
Punch him to death. Yes.
I have hazarded and lost.
Everyone's getting fisted today.
The Eldar host now wields greater weapons.
Nope, tier 3 is in. And he has no resources to buy anything. Why tech was broke? Because that's what you do. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm excited to see who actually wins this game because it has been a comedy of errors.
I sense the spark of Eldar life being extinguished.
Like, surely there's no way Shadow loses this.
Victory is within reach.
But both players are sent back to tier 1. Middling, yeah. I'll call this middling. Yeah, just how much red is that? Yeah, not. Oh, here comes some tax. No, no, piano. No Razorbacks here. This is a gentleman's agreement. No transports. He can't orbital because he's not tier 3. He's just gonna lose. Okay. Well, okay. He got the phase armor.
Let the power of the Eldar. The craft world shall rejoice in our victory.
What a way to. What a way to go out. The Warp Spider Exo just jumps in. Is like, everyone stop. Okay, we win. Oh, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. All right. I have no idea. I assume he did. The log has been kind of fucky. Alright, let's move on. It's Bruce versus Shoulder Man. We will see the Demon Hunter and the Tech Marine. You just came back at fucking Shadow 1 with the biggest brain phase armor play I've ever seen. That actually didn't make any difference at all, but, you know, it was funny. I think Shadow only plays Eldar, right? Alright. Our first Order Malice of the day, and it is the Demon Hunter. Some have said he will be the lowest win rate hero of the entire tournament. We shall see if it starts here. With the mighty Shoulder Mount, who... I'm not sure why he decided to play League, just for fun, I guess, but certainly a little rusty. Taking cover behind the tank traps of the strike squad. Bruce, realizing that cover is indeed good, has taken some of his own. But that gives the opening for the strike squad to jump in and chop with their halberds. Meanwhile, the Demon Hunter will stab and chop these scouts. Strike squad taking in the scenery. What's going on up here? IST are fighting scouts. It's going to go badly for them, being flanked with the Tech Marine here. Trying to move up and flank. There we go. Oh, giving a little bit of a punch and a kick, a love tap. Demon Hunter still dealing with scouts. Or the scouts dealing with the Demon Hunter, it's hard to tell. The Tech Marine is dealing with ISTs. One of the best lads for dealing with these chaps. Very scary little ranged fighter is the Tech Marine, but he does not want to get punched and kicked by Strike Squad. So he will run away from them. But has he backed himself into a corner? Little bit. But certain players paying attention, certain players paying less attention. And now the Strike Squad will make their way around. Chop chop. Devastators just coming out for Bruce. We don't have 1.5 units yet for Shoulder. We don't have any war gear either. What does he spend his money on? Oh, power. There we go. You got 2 power generators. The sergeant for these ISTs. That's where Shoulder's money's gone. He spent it on upgrades and power.
Adding power generator.
Yeah. I specifically chose replays that weren't mirrors, I think. Unless it was kind of looked in like an interesting game. Because mirrors aren't the most fun to watch. Sometimes they can be.
Generator operational. A battle brother has fallen. Do not let his sacrifice be.
We might actually have that replay, Ice. We might have that one. I seem to remember I got one of you in life. I mean, we have 40 plus replays. We're not going to get through them all, but we'll get through a bunch of them.
Adding power generator.
Chop. Shoulder, just completely ignoring 1.5, going for the armor fortitude,
Losing a requisition point to
making the Demon Hunter a little bit more special. Sergeant and the Tomes of Titan on the Strike Squad for the Banish ability. But good power pressure here from Bruce. He's got most of his army here. Where are the devs? Devs are coming back out. Inquisitorial operatives. The post-nerf version. Look at this blob. My god. That's a lot of ranged Daka.
The Emperor's light is my torch.
Oh, he cancelled the ops. He cancelled the ops. He heard you, Piano. Good grief. Stream sniping? Weird champ.
Machine God. He is with us.
Yes. Bruce is reenacting the recreating the Eastern Bloc here. But this time it has bolters. There's the first grenade. The IST grenades, of course, being fuseless, are harder to dodge, but they're considerably less devastating.
Capturing one of our strategic points.
Power node deactivated and ready to be targeted.
It will be interceptors. Interceptors. Do you want to jump on a blobber? Well, you didn't offer to cast. You said you would for $50. That's not necessarily offering. More sort of selling.
The enemy falters, but he is not yet beaten. Fortifications are under assault.
Alright, I'll give you that. It is an offer. It is an offer which I shall refuse. Milady. Tips power armor. Tips Inquisitor's hat. Milady.
We are suffering heavy losses.
Well, I guess in this case it would be the psychic hood. Alright, here are the interceptors. They are in there. They are slicing and dicing. They're a little slow.
War gear deployed.
Yeah? Oh, nice grenade there. Knocking down the entire strike squad. And replenishing some of the interceptor's energy. Oh, they're going to jump forwards. Oh, they're going to jump backwards. That's what it definitely looked like they were doing.
The enemy is destroying a key structure.
And they shot down a tactical marine. Yes. They were slightly blocked. I mean, the fact that you could walk around it is irrelevant. They saw a wall and they were like, nope, we can't do it. You started playing Dota on Mexican servers. Good grief. Oh, Demon Hunter! Oh, that was close. Here comes the power armor again. The slow out from the strike squad. Interceptors charging forwards. Getting in onto the devs. Oh, drop pod tac squad. Yeah. These guys might get the stern guard treatment. Probably will, in fact. Here comes the sergeant. Strike squad trading quite nicely from behind the cover against the tactical marines going for the banishment. Drop prod is a throw. Why is that? Too much pop, I guess. Plasma devs.
Our tech marine has reached level 2.
No, I agree with the transport. I think the transport would have been good. That's nice use of the stasis there from the Armor of Fortitude. I guess with nothing to really jump them other than interceptors, your P-devs are much safer than they are against other races. Also, everything on the Grey Knight roster is pretty slow, so... Those interceptors that you just jump from one side of the rock to the other? Now that I will agree with. There's a lot of places you can set up P-devs on Palace where they can get pretty narrow fields of fire. In here, in here. This whole area is like P-dev heaven.
Technology unlock beginning. There is no glory in pointless defeat.
There's the interceptor Justicar. to allow them to stun when they land. The grenade is dodged by the retreat of the scouts. And the mastercrafted bolt, a sniper shot, claiming a strike squad member. Cool. Tier 3 straight away from Bruce. Deciding to skip Tier 2 entirely. Feels he has enough of an advantage that he can just take the fight. Double tax sergeants. Are both squads level 1? Yeah, both squads level 1.
The enemy is capturing one of our victory points.
Plasma gun tent marine, I feel like, would be a good choice.
Scouts under attack.
Oh, there's the knockback from the interceptors onto the devastators. They haven't managed to kill one yet. They might get this guy. No, no such luck. Time to stop chasing you. Go and fight. Go fight. God, they're getting absolutely mullered by the tech marine on the sidelines. Strike squad getting in there. And coming back in are the interceptors. Strike squad chopping up tax. Yeah, the artificer armor for the tech marine would make him nigh invulnerable against what Shoulder has.
That's a good position.
Scouts being annoying little bastards over here, just maintaining the control of the victory point. Energy drain to stop the shotgun blast. And now they're taking a ranged fight out of covers. Chiboo! What is that global? What's the green global for DH?
Scouts under attack.
I don't know.
One of our initiates has fallen.
And it will be a predator for Bruce.
Understood.
Against which shoulder mount has sweet fuck all. Ba-bum bum bum. The force rod coming in for the demon hunter. No, going back for the force glaive. He can't make his mind up. Indecisive mounter. But he has now discovered the presence of a predator. What's the response here from Mounter? Ah, there's the plasma overcharge to suppress the all of the Marines. The second one, it doesn't quite hit nicely. There's the big blob. Predator being chased by interceptors, but who is really chasing who here?
We shall make it so.
It could well be an assailment. Good job. I believe in that. I'll trust you, Leica. Oh, where are we going? Oh, that's not where you wanted to jump, lads. That's a lot of enemies there. We have Purgation Squad with a conversion beamer. Psychic Assailment again used onto the Purgation Squad, but they're not in range of the tank, so and the Spore Mines, don't forget the Spore Mines. You have to survive Adilla's foot grenades and the Spore Mines. Ack, big rip. Agreed, agreed. Looks like Bruce will take this one pretty straightforwardly. Not too much that Shoulder can do now. Too far behind. Not enough damage to deal with these. Just molding about them Ombre Dota players now. My god, look at the damage from these plasma marines. Still no... Oh, there's a signal armor. Aha! Here come the interceptors. One last death or glory charge, brothers. And they suddenly achieved one of those things. GG. Not much to say about that game. It was pretty one-sided from the get-go. You haven't molded for a long time. That's good. You shouldn't mold. It's bad for your health. And your hairline. Alright. Oh, did I download this replay twice? Yes, I did. Well done, me. Alright, this will be the next game. I am, however, going to go and grab a drink quickly. One of the downsides of not having 15-minute breaks between each match, because we're just replay casting, is my voice does start to take a shit rather more quickly than it does when we're live casting. There we go. It's Inakura, yes. Let's see how this one goes. Alrighty. So I was told this one was pretty good. We have Inakura as the Tank Marine versus Twalali as the Apothecary. Space Marines. See, Space Marines, I told you. So this is going to be Inakura's like shit tons of scouts build. Which I've seen work a couple of times. We'll have to see how it works against Toil.
Scouts here. Go ahead. Scouts ready to earn our place. Ready to serve. Target acknowledged.
Alrighty. So the scouts of Inakura are spreading themselves across the map.
Adding support structure.
The Tank Marine will meet the Tactical Marines, which is exactly what Toil wants and exactly what Inakura does not want. You wanted to find juicy scouts to shoot at. So 4 scout squads. And battle has broken out. The Tank Marine is taking cover in the building somewhere? Where the fuck is he? Oh, he's over here. Okay, there we go. Sneaky Tank Marine.
Generator operational. Equip the initiates with combat shotguns.
First shotguns coming in. The scouts trying to stay in here for when their shotguns come in. Here we go. And they do. And this will turn the engagement in their favor. The hectic punching of the scouts. More shotguns coming. These guys may not be able to stay in, however, until their shotgun's complete. The DPS of the Tactical Marines are way higher than that of scouts. And indeed, they are forced into a retreat. Meanwhile, double scouts over here, pressuring the Apothecary. His Tactical Marines have managed to get to grips with the scouts and punch.
Under attack. Rain fire. Generator operational. Ready when due.
Alright, here we go. Attack Marine quickly reloading. And a heal out from the Apothecary. Here come more scouts. And Assault Marines are going to be the choice for Toil, I believe. Any upgrades coming for these guys? Nothing. So this Apothecary will do good work here. Being tickled slightly by the scouts. He will eventually die to this, but not before he chases off the Tech Marine. There we go. Yeah, scouts fighting each other in melee are absolutely bonkers. They're just so hyperactive. Ah, not quite right timing there from Inakura. It was close. It was close, and now they don't have enough for a blast. But the shotguns will do very good damage at this range. Oh. And the tactical marines will be forced into retreat here against the two shotgun scouts, the two tactical scouts. The tactical scouts aren't a thing. Who invented them? Not me. Sometimes the inability to speak the English language does worry me. Oh, the first sniper rifle. Okay, here we go. Snipers taking cover in the building. Heading out again. Well, yeah, the thing is, Piano, I am English, so I don't have any excuse not to be able to speak my own fucking language, and it's the only language that I can speak fluently. So I can't even say, yeah, you know? Good grief. Do I need to get you to a room? The Marriott Suites.
Support structure complete.
That's pretty impressive.
One of our generators is under attack. We are losing a requisition point to the enemy.
Who had you cast for now? I've done a couple of Zev. I've done Zev and Bruce. Did that series. Did Cringe. A couple of games of Cringe Shadow. Did Bruce and Shoulder. I'm not really casting series, Val. I just picked up a bunch of games that looked fun. It's too confusing and to work out the series and shit, considering how buggy logs were for the first couple of days. I just picked games that looked interesting and that people told me were good.
That's a good position.
Adding power generator.
So this one, I heard, was pretty fun because of Inakura's scout build. Certainly, something different, isn't it?
Are we to accept defeat? Generator operational.
Pew pew! Retreating away from the snipers of the scouts, where they shall find shotgun scouts on their power.
Losing a requisition point to the enemy.
Let's see if he's able to get a generator before the attacks come out. Attacks have a flamer, and the assault marines are here as well. But if they jump forwards, they will be shotgun blasted and sniped. Nothing on the tank marine. Looks like Inakura and Toil both gearing up for tier 2. Here comes the leap. Does not hit. And now running into the teeth of the enemy are the assault marines. Grenades going in. Kill this guy maybe. No, it killed that guy. Okay. No, it doesn't scale, but in tier 2 he'll go dreadnoughts. I've seen it before, and it's pretty fun to watch. There's the full auto from the Apothecary, stopping that sniper from shooting. It's probably saved his life. Pretty even game so far, though. Obviously that was a bit of an expensive fight for Toil there, losing Tax and Assault Marines, whilst costing only a couple of scouts. Scouts are indeed OP. Yeah, exactly. You have to get an advantage in Tier 1.
Location secure.
The enemy is outmaneuvering us. Additional units have become available, Commander.
Here we go. Triple cap for Nakura. Toil pushing out into the mid. Trying to get back some map control. Here's the attack sergeant coming in. Assault Marine sergeant as well. And heading towards the power farm is Toil Ali. With his flamethrower. He knows what must be done. And it is burning. Burning must be done.
One of our generators is under attack.
Oh, that's a nice shot angle there.
We have lost
Quite how that one isn't getting hit, I have no idea. There we go. Nice, the Assault Marines coming in behind. We're going to try for the Merciless Strike. No energy. No energy. They chop him up. And now this is looking spooky. Axe of the Mechanicum and the Refractor Shield going in. Tech Marine now a beefcake in melee.
Moving to the plants. Scouts ready.
And here comes the Razorback.
adding support structure.
And a Dreadnought. So the Razorback will go mostly uncontested. Tech Marine hasn't gone for his melter. Nor has he gone for his orbs, so no anti-vehicle. Dreadnought could get a multi-melter to deal with it, but could decide not to as well. You know, Razorback doesn't have to have an answer. It's not like it's going to wipe your army.
No glory in pointless defeat. Hostiles. Under attack. Fire! They shoot us in the back. Open fire!
Scout snipers are going to get meleeed by regular scouts, and then the frenzied kicking and punching will begin. Whilst no one actually takes any damage. Oh, they kicked this guy to death. That's pretty good. I think all three models were just kicking this guy. So they just mugged him. Steal his lunch money. Oh, here comes the scout sergeant, though. Uh-oh. That's going to change the engagement in favor of Toilerly.
Lost a building to the enemy. Our tech marine has gained a level.
And the Dreadnought is out. Uh-oh. Chop.
The enemy is claiming a victory point.
Let's see here. Tactical Marines want nothing to do with this Dreadnought. And here's the Razorback. Shooting at power nodes. Apothecary forced into retreat by the scout snipers.
Understood.
And it will be the multi-melter for the Dreadnought. Something to threaten the Razorback. Obviously does pretty good damage against the infantry as well. And a rocket launch attack squad. Well, Ali, do you realize the danger you're in? Oh, it's the multi-melter shot. First one. Will there be a second? There will. Will there be a third? There will not. It hits the assault marines instead. They get shotgun blasted. They get grenaded. Oh, they're going to get punched as well. The Dreadnought is hungry. He's hungry for the blood of the transport. Oh, okay. The smoke shell popped by the Razorback. Trying to protect himself. Repairs coming in. The Razorback juking, jiving, and stuck. Uh-oh. He's going to get punched to death. Down goes the Razorback. And the Dreadnought being healed up by the Tech Priest Global. He has been melter bombed though, so he's going to get slowed. Trying to set up for more rocket launcher shots are the Tactical Marines. Can Inakura extract his dreadnought here? He might not be so lucky. Dreadnought's so slow after being hit by the melter. Trying to get in there, trying to do what damage he can. And my god, this dreadnought is just taking up all of Toil's time. He's going to lose the rest of the map for this. And it will eventually go down. Eventually. There we go. Rip Dreadnought. But there's another one. There's always another Dreadnought. That's the important thing to remember. Triple cap in place for Inakura. And Toil has to try and somehow get back out onto the map. There's the second Dreadnought. There's the Melter. Getting in there. The Tactical Marines have to somehow keep up. Angels of Death popped here by the Apothecary, preventing some damage for his infantry. And the Tactical Marines are doing a reasonable job at dealing with this Dreadnought. It is ticking down. Being repaired now, though, by the Global of the Tech Marine again. Tech Marine charging forwards, tanking up, trying to get some hits in with his axe. He misses that one. And with the refractor shield up, very difficult to kill. The scout snipers in a bit too close. That's going to take some damage. They're going to take a lot of damage. They might wipe, actually. One more shot. Yep, they do wipe. So that's one of the scout squads dealt with. But at this point, they've done their job. The Dreadnought train is rolling. And Toil somehow needs to come up with some better anti-vehicle options. Oh, the punching and kicking is going on. But 3 against 1. Oh, nice grenade. 25 HP left. The punching and kicking was going on for a while, I think, if the grenade came back off cooldown. Tech Marine now being meleeed and shot at and beaten to a pulp by Toil Space Marines, so gotta get out of there. There are now 2 Dreadnoughts on the field, and this is more Dreadnoughts than Toil can deal with. A second squad of Assault Marines going for another Melter Bomb, perhaps. But here they come. Oh, he cancelled it. Good. I think that's probably wise. Devastators. There we go. A las cannon, perhaps. There's the assault cannon barrage, dealing with the tactical marines, and now the anti-vehicle is off the field. The assault marines are getting bounced around by the Fist of the Emperor, by the shotgun blast. And how do you deal with these two lads? The melee dreadnought on the front lines, the assault cannon dreadnought towards the rear. And this guy will make it out alive. But to what ends? Here's the last cannon. But unfortunately, the dreadnoughts have moved around. They're no longer in the mid. The punching and kicking begins again. But this time, there's interference. And a grenade. Oof. Honors even, 1 for 1. As the scouts failed at each other, they got bored and one of them threw a grenade. Which is against the rules, as everyone knows. Alright. Dreadnoughts. Looking to move in. They're going to go spy the power. What do they see? They see a single generator. And a scout squad with shotguns. This little outcrop here is playing merry hell with Toil's attempt Does default Chaos Dread and Assault Space Marines have 100% fire on the move? 100% accuracy, you mean? I don't know. I assume they don't have 100% fire on the move accuracy.
Our tech marine has reached level 3.
Oh no, I mean, someone will know. And you can also test it in copes and find out.
The chapter stands with you.
Last cannon shot, first one, but the Tech Marine's in there, he's disrupting. And the melee Dreadnought is in there as well, it's just so tough. Uh-oh. And that was Toil's last gasp, pretty much. He still has his apothecary out in the field. Running around trying to make a nuisance of himself.
The foe is engaging at range.
Brace for incoming vehicle fire. No glory in pointless killing.
The enemy has 100 points remaining.
This Tech Marine has done pretty well, chopping people up. Nice grenade there, but Scout's just too fast. And that's a better grenade. That's how... Oh my god.
Our tech
Fucking
marine
hell.
has reached level 5. None can stop the crusade of the righteous.
Well, there we go. Inakura, you've done it again. Well done to you, sir. You've memed your heart out, and I love it. Yeah, Cat's Gen shotguns don't fire on the move, and I don't know why that is, I guess. Because that would be OP, maybe. Is anyone playing right now? Why the fuck did I press that button? No. I think I've got this whole series of Ini versus Toil. I was told it was pretty good. So let's go again. Inakura versus Twalali. On Fedrid Folly, one of my favourite maps. I just like it. It looks cool. Lots of interesting fights take place. Playing as the Eversaur Assassin is Inakura. Versus Twalali's Lord General. The mustachioed menace. Look at him. Look at him with his little hat. Anyway. Order Malice versus Imperial Guard. First IG we're seeing today. Should be fun, and who else would it be but Twalali? If we were to rate iconic Imperial Guard players, Twalali would certainly be up there. One of the most. The inventor of the 2 Sentinel build. Will we see that today? ISTs are run into Guardsmen, and they will take cover behind these boxes and can't fire, apparently? Okay. Into the house, then. There we go. Now they can fire. A bit of elevation was all that was needed. And heading straight for the power is Twalali. Where are the Strike Squad? The Strike Squad are on the other side of the field, so it's just a single squad of ISTs to try and deal with this. The Stomp is in. It's the Sentinel, now a much more scary customer. And the ISTs, they're just going to, he's just going to see this power here. Nothing he can do about it. Not the biggest investment there for Inakura, but a good move from Twalali getting in there.
Support structure complete.
Let's see what happens. It's operatives. These ISTs and guardsmen looking at each other across the field, having a gentleman's agreement not to fight so far, until the Sentinel arrives and will break the gentleman's agreement, because he's not a gentleman, he's a robot. And you might say he's being piloted by a gentleman, but who knows? Who knows, really? I can't see in that cockpit. Strike Squad is going to get involved with the Lord General, kills one of his retinue. Going to look for the second guy. I poke up the bum with a Force Halberd, and that'll do it. Go on, poke him. Poke him. Poke him harder than that. There's the stump. And now the Strike Squad are going to take a ton of damage. Trying to work it. Yeah. This dude's really low as well, so he might die. Yeah. Oh, 2 losses. Ooh, that's expensive. For no gain at all, really. Like, he's not even going to... He might kill a couple of guardsmen here, but it's not worth. There's 1. Good, you have to pretty much kill the entire squad to make it worth losing that many Strike Squad members. What's going on with the ISTs? They're fighting, but we'll keep an eye up over here. The operatives, still pretty good. This is post-nerf ops, but they're still not bad a unit. Not as overwhelmingly powerful. And he hit... Ooh, the Eversor Assassin goes down as well. Really strong early game from Toil.
You know we're ready. Reporting enemy contact. Hold your progress.
ISTs fighting guardsmen. A lot of these guardsmen aren't in cover. Several of them are. The ISTs have good cover.
Understood. We are losing a requisition point to the enemy.
What's going on with the
enemy
operatives?
falters, but he is not yet beaten.
Oh, they're back at base. For some reason, when I selected the operatives, it moved to the Sentinel. Not sure about that one.
Weapons check out.
Right, there's the Stormtrooper Sergeant. And the grenade. And the guardsmen will have to flee, but they only lost 2 models.
Ready here.
Taking 3 of the Stormtroopers with them. Really favourable trade. Now with the Catachans on the field. The Strike Squad flanked by Sentinel and a Lord General. No business being there. Have to run on away.
One of our generators is
Double operatives taking on the Catachans. Fallback plan coming in. As the old unreliable, the grenade launcher barrage to knock back the operatives, disrupting them. Obviously the infiltration will be less effective when in the presence of a detecting unit such as the Catachans. But still 20% less range damage, nothing to sniff at. And here we go, slipping away into infiltration they go. Single model has been lost from one of the squads, it's this squad. And Inakura had built up this power farm, realizing what with the decap on this one, so here's the first grenades coming out. 2 incendiary grenades. Oh, the Sentinel. Oh my goodness, the Sentinel. You're done. Could not get the repairs off in time.
One of our generators is under attack.
Bit of showboating from Twalali. He's just too good.
Rearming.
Stormtroopers reporting ready.
Third operative squad. So, they thought they'd killed the build. It is alive and well. Operatives are here. And they're here to stay.
Astartes guides us to victory.
Reporting
Using the guardsman's cover against them. I like it a lot. And now with the operatives here, this is a
Structure under our
a spicy situation for these guardsmen. Made even spicier by the incendiary grenade. However, these operatives are being meleeed to death by the Lord General, who has his medical sergeant. Can hand out med kit to the troops,
adding support
keeping them fit and healthy. These operatives are going to head for some cheeky power bashing. They will eventually chip down this generator. Eversor Assassin still writhing around on the floor,
The enemy is
not doing much of anything useful.
support structure complete.
Swal Ali heading in to see if he can do anything about this power node. Maybe looking to catch these ISTs on retreat. But intercepted by operatives, not going to be able to make good on his plans there. The old unreliable forces the retreat from the operatives. They might look to use their fallback plan, or they might just head to base.
Power generator.
Alright, both squads need a bit of healing, bit of reinforcement. Shotgun blast from the Catachans, and the incendiary grenade misses as Tualali decides to retreat on out of there. Tier 2, 66% of the way done for Tualali, not even started for Inakura.
Generator operational.
Have to see what Tualali can do with his tech advantage here. Look for a Chimera. Try and put some more pressure on. He's successfully denied most of the power income of Inakura. Inakura only just now building up generators. So his tech advantage will be pretty great here. Wonder if he's aware of how far ahead he is in tech. He may just... There's the Chimera.
Adding power generator.
Let's see if he can hold his own power. Off-Mac Basilisk Barrage. No good. Swing and a miss. The incendiary grenades. Trying to deal with the Catachans. Operatives being chased off by the Lord General, trying to get into melee with them. The Catachans here in support, with guardsmen as well. Fallback plan thinks he's drawn the Lord General out of position, and he has. The Lord General might go down here. Timely retreat, and the med kit from the medic. Oh no, the Commissar just joined the retinue. That's what it was. That was nice and timely. God, look at all this fire on the ground from the barrage and from the grenades of the operatives. It's fire at the disco. Fire at the Taco Bell. Strike Squad have mostly been used as a capping unit here, while the operatives shoulder the burden. Smoke shell popped by the Catachans on the approach.
Reporting enemy contact.
Next grenade going out. Smoke shell.
We are under attack.
And here's the Chimera. So operatives do get melter bombs, but not yet. Inakura's got to be thinking about tier 2, but he's still short the power for it. And how does he want to defend his power farm here? Can he defend? Let's have a look. There's the first generator. Here come the operatives. Preparing a grenade barrage. There's 2 grenades. Not going to be able to land them.
We could use better cover. Under Chimera attack.
And a flank from the strike squad. Flanked straight into retreat. And into infiltration go the operatives. This squad taking a ton of damage. They pop their flash grenade on the retreat and get on out of there. Tier 2 just started for Inakura. And Tualali back on the power. Looks like these operative squads are going to head off and try and reciprocate. If they're able to do so, pretty good, but Tualali has lost the rest of the map though. These ISTs have done a good job moving around. IED placed down now onto this victory point by the Catachan Devils.
Object destroyed.
Now 2 squads of operatives and a squad of ISTs do deal quite quickly with the generators, so it will be mutual power bashing. Catachans and the Chimera are back now, along with actually the whole rest of it. So full bash for Tualali, whereas Inakura only got a generator. Looking good here for Tualali. Kaboom! That was really well played by Tualali with the barrage there on the retreating units. Here's the strike squad. They're going to try and run away from a Chimera. Meanwhile,
Stormtroopers, filthy Catachans.
operatives are fighting the Catachans. Smoke shell and an incendiary shell. Catachans going to put grenade barrage, but dodged by the retreat. And the fallback plan straight away. Does Inakura... Yes, he does. He spots them. Obviously, the operatives are a detector unit, so he'd have to be not paying attention.
Adding support structure.
Stormtroopers reporting.
Ogrins? Okay. Ogrins for Tualali.
Capturing one of our victory points.
Double grenades going out. Oh, Tualali not paying attention. The Catachans. They took a lot of damage there. Oof. Oh, very expensive. Replacing those 4 models.
Strategic point spotted here.
It will be a rhino. Rhino.
Fortifications are under assault.
Inakura wishes to hide in metal boxes. Well met, Cadians. And the map has turned almost completely red, so Tuolali doing a really good job in this game of keeping Inakura on the back. And now Tuolali going to use the Ogrins as a battering ram. Inakura's economy is
We're losing a power
non-existent.
to the enemy.
No power income, minimal requisition income.
Stormtroopers here to reinforce.
Everything he has now is everything he's going to get.
The enemy is
Las cannon
key
turret
structure.
coming up. Strike squad still not able to get to grips with any of these guardsmen. And the Eversor assassin
Found a requisition
been down
point
from
here.
the majority of the game. Strike squad have found the Lord General. He's level 4 at this point, so you know, with his medical sergeant and his commissar. Pretty scary command squad going on here. But they don't want to fight Strike Squad in melee. First the Stormtroopers goes down. With the support of the Guardsmen coming in with plasma guns on the way, we might be able to, Inakura realizing it, no more profit to be gained there. Time to get on out. The last cannon Rhino is on his way. But contained within the Chimera are Ogrins. And what will Inakura do when the Ogrins charge him? He will run away. God, look at this map. It's like a... It's the devastation. IST with plasma guns will deal reasonably well with the Ogrins. They deal appreciable damage.
Understood.
Ogrins trying to get in against the Rhino with their Ripper guns. There we go. There's the use your head by the Bonehead. Charging forwards. Apparently somehow that was a rear armor hit. But down too far in the melter guns. In for the Lord General at this point. Strike Squad just looking to get another model off these Ogrins before they have to retreat, but don't want to sacrifice too much for it. They sacrificed 3 members. My god, that was expensive. As if Inakura's economy wasn't shafted enough. There's the ability from the Commissar of the Lord General. Guardsmen just standing in the acid, dying. There we go.
Our fortifications are under assault.
And we have the Sarge up for the Castagens at this point. A heavy turret, perhaps? What was dropping in there? I have no idea what was attempted to drop in there, but nothing happened. No idea what that was supposed to be, but
Stormtroopers
operatives
We're
chilling out.
losing a requisition point to the enemy.
Well, at some point a squad of operatives did go down, which I missed somewhere.
Remaining.
These operatives just AFK.
The tide of
These operatives AFK.
the righteous.
They threw their grenade, and surely,
You know.
surely the gay is not far away.
They're Cadians want to test us.
Bonk. Ripper guns against operatives, they'll make short work of them. And this operative squad will go down. And surely, at this point, Inakura calls the GG. What does he think is going to turn the game for him?
Calling enemy contact.
Fight harder up on these guardsmen, reducing their weapon cooldown. Massively increasing their range DPS. And now the shield from the Commissar. And the barrage on the retreat. Forcing all of the units into the Rhino to get them out of there.
We are under attack.
Rhino doing reasonably well on the retreat, killing a bunch of things. He has repurchased his Eversaw.
Happy to be of service, sir.
Gonna try for a big bio meltdown play, I guess. surely the guardsmen just hop into the Chimera, and that's...
Shall make it so.
Yep, here it is, the bio meltdown. Oh, I mean, it is a big bio meltdown play. My God, killed a lot of dudes there. Here it is against the Catachans. Boom, baby. Nice. God, look at that damage.
Carry has reached level 2.
But not enough. Only killed one model. And the Catachans coming back in. Oh my God, damage from these plasma guardsmen with fight harder on. And now we're just playing silly buggers, hopping in and out of the tank, reinforcing. Whilst the strike squad manfully slaughter them as quickly as they can.
The enemy is outmaneuvering us.
Trying to kill the Chimera is the Lazarino, but it's just... it's so slow with this repair work going on. It will get it eventually. Actually, I don't think it will. No, I don't think it will. It will not get it eventually. The Lazarino damage is insufficient. ISTs charging forwards, giving their lives for the cause. And GG has to be on the way. And the Chimera stands impenetrable. Oh, one more hit if he can get onto rear armor. Nope. Nope, the Ogrins are in there. And a nice game from Twalali there. Really well played. Kept the pressure on Inakura the whole time. Didn't let him really do anything. Makes up for the scout loss. Vengeance is a dish best served now.
The acceptance of
All right.
defeat is an invitation.
On to the next one. I think I got this whole series. So we shall have to see. Come on. Oh, I didn't. Did I download this replay 3 times? What the fuck am I doing? I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. It's a hard life being me. Alright, we'll go back to Division B for a bit. Alright.
This better be worth me while.
We have the Orcs, the mech boy of Shippy versus the Ravener Alpha of Chuzar, I believe. This might be Chuzar, this might be Ilarion, I don't know. It's one of the Russians. Blech. Termagants.
Locked and loaded, boss.
Alright.
Shoot up
It's Ilarion. Hello, sir.
at your service.
Welcome.
Oi, they shot at me.
We got it, boss. We got
I shall know now that you go by your fucking number 17. God, look at the damage of the Ravener Alpha. By God. Mech Boy's gonna have to get out of here relatively swiftly once the Termagants arrive to help out. Well, the Ravener's not quite in cover, actually. Ravener, instead, will be forced into retreat.
This better be worth me.
And here comes the flanking shooters. Oh, and we're running away. I feel like those shooters probably could have forced... Oh, they saw the Hormigans coming. There we go. That's why I don't play in these games. Because I would have...
Hit my balls.
Ah! Kimi Maria. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. This game is terrible. You lose all. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. I chose it more for the matchup than anything else, because we hadn't seen any Orcs or Tyranids to this point, so... Also, sometimes nice to see the Ravener Alpha, as he's rarely played. And he's about to run into Slugger Boys. Hello, Kimi Moria. Wait, hang on. That's life, right? I was like, where do I recognize that name from? Chop chop. Run away, Slugger Boys. There's too much bug shit here for you. And, oh, the specials. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Disaster. Sluggers will manage to get out of there. Good grief. For some reason, we have no in-game music. Which is somewhat weird, but that's okay. Tunnels going up from Illyrian. They have been detected, however, by the mech boy, who has his shooter boys here with big shooters. So far so good from Shippy. Taking decent fights. He has bled a lot of sluggers, though, which is pretty expensive. But he does have a power lead. First Ravener set up for Illyrian, and it's the Death Gun. Okay. The Death Gun, a nice teleport play to reposition himself completely facing the other way. Shooters are going to deal with these Hormers very swiftly. And they might actually wipe him here. Oh, not quite, not quite. Not quite. Oh, 15 HP. Not bad. There's the Warg popped. Oh, and the mech boy's facing the wrong way. That is unfortunate. Slightly misplaced. Oh my god. You don't want to charge into a setup death gun like that. That hurts a lot. Oh, and teleporting into point blank range as well. Very aggressive plays from the mech boy here. What's going on up here? Slugger's just capping. Okay. That's the tail is just capping. Meanwhile, the death gun setting up again. Gonna deal with these Termers. Force them off. Off they go. God, look at how many Orcs died here. They only killed, what, one Hormer gun? Yeah, one Hormer for 5 Sluggers. Not worth. Very unfortunate. But Storm Boys hitting the field pretty soon. As the Warg popped. Hormer's getting specialed. Gonna get on out of there. Shooting down a single Termagant with the shooter boys. The aiming what's that to suppress them. And now charging forwards to take cover. There you go, decent damage here on the Termers. Unfortunate for Shippy, they're not focusing the models out of cover here. There we go, one goes down. This guy completely out of cover. Should be focused, but, you know, Dawn of War AI is not very good. The mech boy coming back in to set up to defend his power from the Raveners and the Termagants will manage to do so. The Storm boys sharking around, looking for an opportunity. Where's the Ravener? The Ravener Alpha is on completely the other side of the map. Burners coming in for the Slugger boys. Some roast Tyranid is on the menu tonight. Gordon Ramsay has prepared many recipes for roast Tyranid. This Tyranid is so fucking raw, it's almost killing me with its talons. You don't want to eat raw Tyranid. It's a surefire way to get food poisoning. Storm Boys working down this power node. There's a lot of Tyranids coming though. All of them in fact. What series did you miss? I cast you versus Toil. But I'm not really casting series in Akura. I just picked a bunch of games that had matchups that I wanted to watch. There's too many. It's too confusing and too difficult to work out the series and stuff. So I did enjoy the abuse, and then I enjoyed the revenge. There's the love the Dakar on onto the shooter boys, getting some power pressure. The quads scout abuse, and then the attempted operative abuse. But I guess ops are nerfed too much now. These shooter boys could not work out how they wanted to shoot at this power node. They tried from up here, they couldn't manage it. They tried from down here, and then all the Tyranids arrived. RIP.
Oi, you got us.
Storm boys need to get on out of here. This is
Ready for action,
looking
boss.
particularly spicy. Go on, Valerian. Shoot him. Shoot the Storm boys. Not quite enough shooting. Here come the Ravenous to disrupt the mech boy, but he does wisely retreat on out of there. Tier 2 on the way for Shippy. Illyrian a little farther behind.
Boys need themselves a knob, they do.
Something was just cancelled.
Got some new units ready, boss.
Alright, tier 2 now.
Ain't marching anywhere now.
And here comes the Slugger Knob. Shortly the Storm Boy Knob, without a doubt. Oh my god, the Slugger's got mullered on the approach there. This ranged blob of Tyranids. Very nasty. Here come the Gene Stealers. The Denim Thieves. They want your trousers and they want them now. Storm Boy Knob on the way.
We got a knob to lead us, boys.
And Bomber Boy is coming up.
Oi, I'm here. Gonna leave it nice. Go ahead, boss.
And it will be a can. A Death Dread coming in. But here they are, the disgusting, sneaky Denim Thieves. And the Storm Boys want absolutely nothing to do with this fight. Absolutely nothing. Run away. Oh, wow, they managed to get out without losing a single model. That's fortunate. That's extremely fortunate. And the Gene Sealers retreat away.
Victory spot that is. Shoot 'em most bigger at your service. Go ahead, boss. Here for yous.
Mech Boy setting up, being disrupted by Ravenous. Unfortunately did not teleport facing the right way, so couldn't immediately suppress them on the way out. Lots of damage inflicted here by the shooter boys. Tons of damage. Ravener actually goes down. And here comes the rampaging Death Dread, charging forward with his burners and his bits. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Roast Tyranids back on the menu. Oh, wow. Chop. God, look at the damage those burners do. Just get out of there, Illyrian. Staying around is no good. The Gene Stealer's not going to accomplish too much. Venom Brood now hitting the field. Probably should have been the first purchase to buff up the rest of the Tyranids here. And get a ranged synapse, which increases all of the other Tyranids' damage by 25%. As well as having venom cannons, so they can shoot at the Death Dread. Look at the damage it takes. Death Dread has no business hanging about where... Oh, the Mech Boy. Ouch. See? This is good. Now, the burner sluggers doing their job. They've burned down a generator.
But they're still shooting.
Now it's time to get on out of there before you get cut off. Using Swamp'em to try and get out and find a favourable retreat path. Nice use of that ability there, actually. Definitely was a touchy situation for them.
That place you like is crawling with nids.
Oh, that's a ballsy jump. Straight into a retreat. There we go. And this Dread... Oh, they did force the retreat of the Venom Brood, actually, so they covered the Dread's stomping path out of there. Look at it go.
Too, boss.
Stomp, 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 stomp. Ah, Venom Brood! No, it's too close. Surprised that Dread didn't try and just melee the... Oh. Uh-oh. There we go, there's the Rampage. Get him out of there. I was going to say... Oh, no, no. No getting out of there for the Dread. I was surprised the Dread didn't just try and melee the Venom Brood when they popped out of the tunnel right in front of him. Retreating from that seemed like it was unlikely to work. A very awkward encounter. There's the Bomber Boy. Whoa. A Gene Stealer has died. And Tier 3 on the way for Shippy. Ripper's doing a decent job of just being irritating little bastards. But they don't prevent this Ravener dying. And, oh, Tier 3 cancelled by Illyrian, deciding to reinforce instead. Probably the right decision. Only 2 generators up here. So, not the maximum amount of power. Oh no, this Termagants. Will they get out? 8 HP? No, nice Bomber Boy. Finishing off the Termagants. That was a nice play. The Def Gun of the mech has actually done pretty well in this encounter. He just managed to retreat on out of there in time. It was close. It was close. Storm Boys getting on out of there, jumping. Fighting some Hormigants. No. Hormigants decide to run away rather than focus. And now the Shooter Boys are taking up a position on the high ground above the power farm of Illyrian. Shooting them all. But they are being flanked by Gene Stealers, which is an awkward position. Hit by the crippling volley from the poison sex of the... Oh, and on retreat, these Gene Stealers are going to give them a right proper drubbing. Yep, looted tank is on the way, and the second squad of Gene Stealers... Nope, Tier 3. Well, we still have a Venom Brood, so we still have some AV. The Ravener Alpha can get... like a melter gun, can't he? Which does some AV. Yeah, flash kits against Nids seems like the better choice. Not that I don't like the looter tank, I do. But it's kind of squishy and there's already anti-vehicle and... Oh, yeah, exactly. You get the reinforced plating on it, it gets a bit tougher, but they're not tanky. And also, one of the problems with Orcs is having to use your sluggers to repair. Sucks. Yeah, you see, like, one volley from the Venom Brood did appreciable damage to it. You shouldn't fight it alone, like... Yeah, look at that. Oh my god. See, if it was more than just one Venom Brood squad there, if there was any other Tyranids, that little tank probably would have died. But because it was just the Venom Brood, the tank was always going to just win that fight. One-on-one. And now being repaired by the mech. And a bit of a slowdown in the pace of the game here. These sluggers are going to run into a whole bunch of shit they don't want to deal with. Might lose... oh, they don't lose a model, okay. Gene Stealer's not able to get into contact. Here comes the looted tank, though. Where's the Venom Brood? Venom Brood's still in base, reinforcing and healing up. So, for now, the looted tank, completely uncontested. Melee Tyranids going in against the against the power, but they will be interrupted by the mech boy and the storm boys. The battle cannon of the looter tank as well, trying to help out. A lictor. Okay. There's the demise of the looter tank, surely. One more? No, it just managed to get out of range. Surprised the lictor didn't try and leap onto it with its heavy melee. Could have path blocked a little, could have... Yeah, there's the repair. There's the leap. Leaping behind, gonna path block. And down goes the looter tank. As we suspected it might, it died very quickly. But we do have flash kits now. Here come the storm boys trying to help out their shooter boys. Sluggers even. Who somehow only lost a single model in all of that. The storm's getting absolutely rinsed. What's coming in now? Oh, it's a Ravener calling. Okay. Yep. Yep. There you go, piano. Sometimes silence is the best option. Because somehow a lictor kills a looter tank. Yeah, I mean, well, that's the... I mean, has it worked?
The boys need themselves a knob, they do. Our generators under attack.
Yeah, it works in the sense exactly. I think its value had more to do with the play of the opponent rather than the actual value of the war gear. Got me shooter. Life is good.
We'll figure that boost right out.
Good point. I fell in, not out. You owe me a tough. Ready, boss.
Power is very important, especially when you're down to 66 victory points.
Special ammo. Go ahead, boss.
No. We all saw it. We all saw it. Okay. We just follow Storm Boys now. There's a fight going on. Can I look at? Can I look somewhere else?
Come on. That's the best you can do.
The boys need themselves a knob, they do.
That is true. When piano says you should focus VPs, it's time to focus VPs.
What you want?
Oh, here we go again. What's this? Boom, boom, boom. It's without number. And here they come. To die instantly. Ah, and dead. Yeah, that's without number. That wasn't the best use of without number I've ever seen. I mean, sure, yeah, I was going to say, surely the fight with Call the boys! Call the boys! No. I mean, yeah, it's not good. Raveners are dead. Venom Brood being shot at by shooters. Oh, and there's the rocks. Yeah, big shooter and battery pack would have been way better.
The boys need
Git finders!
knob, they do.
You did. You did. I was too busy watching Ravenous die.
Got it! We got enough to lead us, boys! Wonderful!
This shall be worldly wild.
What is going on in this game? Capture the victory points. What is this? I see. This game's just going to go on forever with Illyrian feeding units into the massive orc range until eventually his victory points tick out. Yeah. Like, there's just... Boom, boom, boom. Whoa. Gene Stealers, are they going to go down? They might. Yeah, they will. Gene Stealers is going to go down to the Storms. Oh no. The Rippers are running away with it, trying to kill the level 7 mech. The Synapse. Oh, and the Venom Brute go down. And now there's a second squad of Gene Stealers going to die. Oh god. Everything died. My word. Here's the Death Dread. And yeah, there's no coming back from this. For Illyrian. Unless he doesn't capture victory points, of course, in which case Illyrian will win. Oh! Two. And yeah. Now there's not much Illyrian can do, unfortunately. He pushed too early. Yeah, no Fexes is a real problem. You need Carnifex. There's a lot of dead nids. And GG is called. Yeah, this engagement here is really not ideal. Just charging his units in one by one. Off we go. Next! Alright, the next one is Ice versus Shadow. Let's see how this one goes. We've seen a bit of Shadow already today with his double range of shenanigans. Let's see how Ice deals with it. Hiya! Yeah, we gotta do a bit of both. Correct. We gotta do a bit of both. Alright, so Shadow playing as Warp Spider Exarch, Isa playing as Plague Champion. No, that's not true at all, Cry. That's not true at all. I specifically chose a mix of both. Of the replays. And also a lot of the, I did this in time order from when they were played, and a lot of the Division A games hadn't been played at that point. So as we get on later on, we'll see more of the Division A games. But yeah, I specifically chose a bit of both because we got to get... I like to have a bit of an even spread. Division B is a bit of a circus, as you say, Leica, but it's enjoyable. Weird shit happens. Shadow bought Banshees. Wow! They're gonna get doom blasted. They're gonna get shot at. They're gonna get chopped up. They're gonna kill a bunch of heretics. They're gonna kill all the heretics. They're gonna wipe the heretics. Okay. Isa, explain. Meanwhile, CSM and heretics dealing with the warp spider exarch, who's going to blink out at the very last second. Yeah, losing heretics like that is not okay. CSM chasing off the Guardians. And heretics being replaced, and the first shuriken platform coming out. These heretics will probably get the cap and then have to instantly retreat. One guy gets gibbed. Second guy might get gibbed. Nah. Alright, Banshees and Shuriken coming out into the field. CSM in the mid. They are out of cover against the Guardians, which is not a good position to be in. I don't know if this model's in cover. Yeah, I don't think he was. Guardians doing a good job chipping away at the CSM. A couple of them are low on health. If the Banshees do manage to make contact, it'll be a swift and painful demise for them. Play champion now back on the east side. Aspect of strength for the Banshees coming in. And now the Shuri is set up in the mid. CSM are flanking, but not really a threatening flank. Just a flank. There we go. And the Guardian team is set up on the opposite side now. It'll take a long time for the Chaos Forces to make their way over to flank this position. Besides, they've got Banshees to the north and the Warp Spiders around.
As ever, we serve. We are better furnished for battle.
Raptors from Isa. First Raptors we've seen of the day. A couple of Chaos games now, but Raptors are the choice. They can be a bit meh sometimes. Bit higher damage than Assault Marines, but way less tanky. Particularly against Eldar, I don't particularly like them. You can so easily get caught by Banshees and chopped up. Here comes the flank, the Guardian weapon team getting on out. Aspiring champion onto the Heretic squad. This other Heretic squad has been forced off by Guardians. Here comes the jump from the Raptors, getting on in there. They do a decent amount of damage, kill off one of the models. And the center once again belongs to Chaos. Heading now for the power farm is Icinithor. See if he can get any power bashing done. There is a generator. Oh, fuck me. My headset fell off my head. Excuse me. Not all the models can get in here, but at least the 3 Raptors and the Aspiring Champion are, so that's the most DPS you could get. So that's a generator bashed. Meanwhile, Guardians attempting the same. Meanwhile, this whole Chaos Force has been suppressed by the Guardian weapon team, and they're not able to close the jaws of the trap just yet. Banshees going after the Raptors, so they're going to get Doom Blasted most likely. The Howls and the Whales, and there's a grenade! Good grenade, kills off a bunch of the Heretics. But retreating out of there is Shadow. Meanwhile, these Guardians able to do good damage here. Play Champion's going to be able to see them off most likely. And this Guardian weapon platform going to get jumped, going to get suppressed, and retreat on out of there. Play Champion has indeed seen off the Guardians. And now the Warp Spider and the Banshees coming in to try and support their brethren. Getting in onto the Raptors of the Banshees. This guy I'm worried for. Yep, and he does die. So that's an expensive loss there. Play champion. Not trading brilliantly here. Heretics are moving over to help, but this play champion is going to have to get out of here. I don't think he's in... Yeah, he's not in cover from this squad. Took a ton of damage from the Guardian weapon team. Grenade forward, set up from the team, and tier 2 on the way for both players. Pretty good start for Shadow.
Support structure complete.
This Heretic squad does not have an aspiring champion, so they don't want to stick around in this. They did set up for the Raptors to come in though. Only 2 Raptor models. They did not get to reinforce back in base.
The enemy is claiming a victory point.
It's too late, Ice. We're watching it.
They draw Eldar blood.
Surround him. Mug him.
We cannot finish this now.
Take his lunch money. And they did.
Prepare to lead your sisters.
There we go. Guardians going to be menaced by heretics trying to shoot at raptors. Out of cover, they're going to die pretty quick to the Plague Champion. Oh, they went for the foot grenade. Oh, the model that was throwing it died. They got it off at the end, but not quickly enough. 3 Guardians go down before the Warlock
Hit
can
my
come.
balls.
Buildy Joe has followed. Thank you, sir. Welcome. I don't know, Ice. I think this is good. This is going to be good. It's going to be educational for all of us. This is going to walk into the setup team. Oh no! Don't do that. And now the Plague Champion being molested. As the Doom Blaster didn't get a good connection. The model that Doom Blasted was towards the back. And Banshee's retreat on out. There is a dog. Hello, dog. Woof woof.
An increase in territory.
And there is now a dog here. Hello. Hello. My dog has come to say hello because I said there is a dog.
We are losing the requisition point to the enemy. Our Wolfspider Exarch has gained a level.
The dog is here and there's nothing to deal with the dog. Oh wow. That was a very malicious thing. He's gotten bitten by the dog and then stabbed in the face. Good grief. He's well and truly dead. The dog is going to go and attack power. Fight it!
One of our generators is under attack.
Our reinforcements are here. Chaos Space Marines have us here.
Is there going to be a Haywire Grenade? Shortly. Shortly. No worship to support the Plague Champion, so he'll have to get on out. The dog's still at full HP. What's going on over... Oh, no! Aspiring Champion Space Marines murdering Guardians. Oh dear, Shadow. And Heretics should be able to get out of here. Just losing a couple of models. Some of them are going to get poked up the bum by the Exarch, but, you know. Who knows, maybe they're still an Eshi. They might be into it. CSM level 2, Raptors still level 1. Their aspiring champion is in now, making them much meaner. A nice little blood maul that he has. It's where's the Shuriken team? It's set up to cover the mid. Isa suspects such things and goes after the Banshees instead.
The enemy has 200 points remaining.
Banshees do not want to fight this. This is real bad decision by Shadow going that way. He knew they were there as well. He saw them and lost 2 Banshees for no reason. Warp Spider Exarch teleporting out of trouble. Once the Shuriken reveals itself, the Raptors will jump, and they do. There's the suppression. clearing out the weapon team and going back after the Guardians. Close combat indeed. And Shadow managing to get out of there before losing too much. Just a couple of Guardians. And a Warp Spider, okay. The Warp Spider got killed by the bolt pistol of the Raptors. And back to generator bashing is the dog. They're going to get a full one? Nope. The Wraith Lord is on the field. And a second dog for Isa. Yes. The double dog. Team double dogs. Oh, okay, good. These heretics were not forgotten about. Otherwise the Banshees would have had a field day with them. Oh, I know. Hello. Hello. No, no, you're too big to sit on my lap. You are too big to sit on my lap. Go away. Okay, you can sit there. That's fine. Okay. My... No, the Team Shroom is to warp a Shuriken Cannon into the face of your own Chaos Sorcerer, wipe, and then instantly GG. Come on now. This isn't going to work. Like, this Wraith Lord is going to stand tall and proud, and these dogs are going to die. This one is certainly going to die, and down he goes. There we go. The Raptors are actually doing pretty well here. But now they are engaged as Banshees, and that's not what you want. There's the touch of Nurgle. No, you don't have to leave, Isa. We don't have to leave. Everyone's got these moments. This is why I cast the Division B games. It's no embarrassment. Should have seen my game against Seraph the other day. I was just happily just marching my orcs in to die. One by one. Over and over again. And I said, I'm not going to do that next time. And then I did it straight away. Because I got distracted by something. I was like, oh, look, a squirrel. And lost 3 squads. I don't even know what I was distracted by. Here are the Havocs. Good. Mark of Zinch. Wonderful choice. Wonderful choice. Unfortunately, the doggo is going to die to the Brightlands. Oh, heretics. Chopping, chopping. And the Warp Spiders do get away to safety. Alrighty. Let's see how Isa wants to play this. Oh, it is the Lash of Chaos. There's the touch of Nurgle onto the heretics. Bit of a waste there, because... how does that work with Doom Blast? Does touch of Nurgle work with Doom Blast? There we go. Nice. There we go. Oh! Kaboom. And a retreat grenade. That's a nice retreat grenade. But the aspiring champion, he lives, and so they will continue to fight another day. The Raptors get on out of there. And the las cannon taking pot shots at the Wraith Lord, but with no snare, difficult to really kill it. You kind of want Plague Marines and Havocs. This is the first Havoc of the stream, yeah, because the only other Chaos player we've had is Zev, and he doesn't buy Havocs.
As it was fated.
Here come the Raptors, jumping onto the weapon team, forcing it into a retreat. That's one thing I think Shadow could really do with improving, is his positioning of his setup teams. There's another touch of Nurgle onto the Raptors. That will be a big explosion when the expiring champion dies, and indeed it was. The Banshees will probably wipe here. Oh no, this guy got flung. He's alright. Trying to get some retreat kills on warp spiders. They get 2 of them. They get 3 of them. But the Wraith Lord's still standing strong. Meleeing the warp spider Exarch to death are the Havocs. Punching him in the face. His big stupid Eldar face. But unfortunately not able to get set up in time to deal with the Wraith Lord. Got to think about victory points now, does Isa. And he is.
We are losing a victory objective.
Sending his Raptors off to the west side. And Heretics to the center. Tier 3 on the way for Shadow. Guardian weapon team has set up. Out of cover.
We are guided by
They're not able to... Oh, this was mismicroed a little. And now, unfortunately, the Wraith Lord is in onto the Raptors. Isa does notice one of them dies as he goes flying through the air. But he did manage to get the decap, so a brief reprieve. Now, to hold the center. Would like to see some Webway Gate shenanigans over here from Mr. Shadow. And he looks like he's sending his Warp Spider out that way. Bit of Nurgle worship here to heal up the Plague Champion, who has the Armor of Pestilence. Warp Spider Exarch have anything? No, war gear on this guy. Holding position, waiting for his tier 3 is Shadow. No time pressure on him, he's comfortably in the lead in terms of victory points. Plague Champion going for his Plague Sword, trying to deal with the Banshees. Jumping in against the Warp Spiders are the Raptors. Where's this weapon team? Not here. No, I'm going to make it out as if it was No, you meant to have it. You meant to get this one Plague Zombie Howling Banshee. No, it worked perfectly. It was perfectly timed as well. It was timed to perfection for when the Banshees attacked. Oh, I see. The Guardian weapon team is here. And it turns out this will be a good position for it. Just going for the decap. Just going for the decap into retreat. Just going for the decap into... There we go, thank you. And here's the Webway Gate I was mentioning. Evil Eldar rat shit. Oh, okay. Okay. The fun cloud. Not quite enough. Not quite enough. That was a good play, though. A good effort. And now no one has any victory points. Here's the rats coming out of the webway.
Our purpose is one.
And the warp spiders getting in some power bashing of their own. There's one. There's two. That was actually surprisingly effective. I mean, they do have crack shot on them, so, you know, that's something. Oh, are they gonna wipe? Not quite. Maybe. Yes. Yes, they are. But yeah, that was almost 3 generators lost to a warp spider squad. The gate has been discovered by heretics. There are ghost banshees standing around outside it. Alrighty. Time is being bidden, bided, bowed, I don't know. Oh, a third dog. I'm not sure about that, Ice. I was with you up until this point.
We have 300 points remaining.
Hog, a third dog, yes. Here's a grenade. Kaboom. The Banshees are fighting manfully. Where are the Raptors? They're coming in. They're thinking about it. Nice. Onto the Guardians. Trying to path block the Wraithlord a little bit. Right on the edge of the Havoc's range. Giving them a juicy target. Come on. Come on. Yeah, path blocking. Good. But out of range. Trying to path block for the dog. I see the plays. The big plays. It's not going to work, but it was worth a try. Oh, and a pestilent fist as well. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, now with the dog, this position is not tenable for the Guardian weapon team. Trying to get into the webway most likely. And they do manage to do so. Just. The webway is destroyed.
The battle goes our way for now.
Why'd you say this game was shit? This game's pretty good. For God's sake. Stuff goes on. Stuff and things happen. We like that. Game 2 is better throw-wise. I don't know if I have Game 2. Here's a Seer Council. And the Raptors take one look at that lot, and they say, fuck you.
The Temple Exarch leads us, Banshees.
Alright, here we go. Level 4 CSM. No mark on these guys, just a sparring champion, which is fine. Not sure a mark is really necessary. No damage being taken by these Banshees. There we go. Level 4 Banshees as well. Being poked to death. The dog decides he doesn't want to fight the Banshees anyway. Plague Champion decides he does want to fight the Banshees and gives them a good old fisting. Hiya! He has successfully fisted 2 Banshees there. Meanwhile, the Seer Council is fucking people's days up. As is their wont. Oh, they got the Havocs. That's unfortunate. MCs. Oh, Corn CSM. Yes. Yes. I was like, what is an MC? And then I got there. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong, Piano. Corn CSM would be good. This dog, however, is going to die a peasant's death. And Gege. That wasn't a bad game. Don't be too hard on yourself, Isa. That wasn't bad. There's definitely worse games that exist. Triple Dog is worth... Alright. Leviathan Hive, Zevargel versus a Trojan. So Zev playing as the Plague Champion versus Trojan as the Lord General. Leviathan Hive, kind of a fun map, a bit weird. A lot of people don't like it because it's very narrow and most of the fighting takes place around this platform and on each power. Powers are pretty vulnerable and right next to victory points. Let's see what Trojan decides to do. Sentinel into Guardsman with the Lord General, pretty standard stuff, and 2 Heretic squads. See if Zev does something a bit different in Tier 1 this time. He went very light Tier 1 against Bruce, which worked to a medium degree. Definitely more because of Bruce than Zev, I would say, but just going to walk past each other and get the decap on this power node as the Sentinel.
A power node is in jeopardy.
Can take a lot of damage for his trouble, but it's not really a big issue when you can just repair it. So nice, decap has been completed. That's chaos time wasted, and all of this damage will be repaired by the guardsmen in no time. Doom blasting onto the Lord General's retinue of the cultists, trying to cut up some stormtroopers, chop them to pieces. Ground pound is in. Zev should have seen the animation for that. Gets the retreat off. Still gets stomped, but these heretics will get out of there nice and safely. These guardsmen might not be so lucky, getting suppressed by the Doom Blast. One guardsman has gone down, a heretic as well. 2 heretics, 3 heretics, 4 heretics. Play champion set up here. These heretics staying in, trying to heal up a bit. What are we firing at? Should be focusing the guardsmen here with these units, because focusing the sentinel is pointless. And the stomp onto the CSM gets rid of them. Heretics back in base. It will be noise marines. Slanesh sings through them. Things shall get loud now, and this power will be decapped once more. Worshipping heretics, trying to speed up the healing of the CSM and the play champion. We're doing it. We're getting that. And here are the noise marines. Sonic blaster at the ready. Let's see if we can address the push of Trojan here on the center of the map. No aspiring champion just yet. No war gear. Obviously, Zev struggling a little bit from having one less node, but he has built one more generator to make up for that. However, if it dies to guardsmen, that's no good. Noise marines trying to get set up. Not able to so far. Nurgle worship. Trying to help out the noise marines. Can't fire up this mountain. There are heretics flanking. There we go. The weapons are shut down now. Good Doom Blast. Where's the stomp? Stomp shortly. There's the stomp. Very nice stomp. Breaks his guardsmen free from the surround. And now the noise marines are going to work. The play. Oh, the guardsmen got flamers. The guardsmen went for flamers and burned down a generator. Only one though. Now being forced off by the plague champion. CSM model has gone down. That's expensive to replace. Trying to finish off the guardsman squad. The dot, the damage over time. Is it going to be enough? Not quite. Not quite. Oof. The play champion of old would have wiped the squad there. It's going to be really expensive to replenish for Zev. 2 noise marines and 2 CSM. And now onto the power again of the Flamer squad. There's grenade launchers coming in for the heretics with their aspiring champion. You will have a bolter now. It has finally happened. The aspiring champion for the grenade launcher heretics now has a bolter. It makes so much more sense. There's the grenade launchers going off. Very good. And the auto guns clacking away. Setting up a turret now. Oh, Trojan, you cheesy son of a bitch. Here comes the stomp. No, no stomp just yet. He's faking it out. That's the stomp, though, so Sentinel might go down here. It will go down here. Yeah, that was a stomp into nothing, really. And oh no. Oh, the aspiring champion heretics went down. That's no good. The noise marines are getting meleeed by catagens. It's not what they want. They click the cacophony. The catagens retreat on out. Right now they'll be able to shut down the Lord General. Melt the brains of both of his stormtroopers. Imagine you could defeat us, Commander! Yes, there we go. I'm not sure why they sound like that, but they do. Tier 2 well on the way for Trojan, not yet started for Zev.
Who dies today? Ready for eternal who dies today? Ready to kill.
Heretics have been forced off by a guardsman squad over here doing some cheekiness. There is a IED here with no detector on the field. Okay. So luckily the guardsman squad is so spread out their flamers aren't getting affected by the shutdown of... Oh! Nice grenade launcher barrage. Their flamers weren't affected by the shutdown of the sonic blaster. Which is pretty interesting to see. Oh lord. There's the cacophony. These noise marines will need to retreat on out as soon as the cacophony is over though. Well, staying in, I'm not sure about that decision. There we go. Get on out of there, lads. IED now placed down. Zev did see that, but will he be cognizant of it in the future? We'll have to see. The Plague Champion being shot at by the flashlights of the guardsmen. Chimera on the way for Trojan now.
We shall triumph.
Let's see how Zev wants to react. He's got a ton of requisition. Absolute ton of it.
You are losing us a victory point. The enemy attacks one of your structures.
Here's the Sarge from the Catagens doing a good amount of damage with his melter gun to this node. And here come the Flamer Guardsmen. Looking to burn down.
Lost a structure.
That's one gonna go down for sure. Can they make it a second?
Our temple's dark majesty
No.
grows with our power.
They will retreat away. The Noise Marines forcing them off. Plague Marines coming up from Zev. Where is the Chimera? The Chimera is coming. Alright, shutting down now the ranged weapons. The Medical Sergeant, med pack being deployed. Does good work healing up, and the Guardsmen will now reinforce off of the Chimera. Noise Marines are going to have to get out of here pretty sharpish. And there's just not enough beef here from Zev. There's not enough damage coming out to force away the guard.
Hit my balls.
Love ______. Welcome. The Plague Cloud has been deployed, but sheltering in the Chimera are the Imperial Guardsmen. And Trojan, not looking to give up this position. Ogrins is going to be the choice, and Zev going to be pretty much forced back into his base. Triple cap. How does he break this? The Plague Marines are in. But there's just not enough beef. The grief is real here for Zev. And Trojan delivering a good old British style thrashing, 6 of the best trousers down. Yes, yes. There's a reason why they're famous, Crow. And they're famous for being famously shit. It's one of those ones where you think, oh, this is a... no idea. We're not casting series at the moment, love. We're just casting individual games, so... I have no idea who... Oh, the Blastmaster. A good shot there. Basically, the way it's reported, and it's too confusing to try and work out which series was series, and which were just games, and which games sound bugged. You know, because the log records everything. No Raptors versus Imperial Guard. I know. Noise Marines were good though. We're trying desperately to punch this guard sergeant to death with Plague Marines. And GG. FIG. Alrighty. Next up, going back to Division B, Chuzar versus Life. Two of the stronger players in Division B. In a matchup we haven't seen yet, in the Tyranids versus the Eldar on Seaval Frontier. We have Chuzar playing as the Hive Tyrant versus Life playing as the Farseer. So here we go. I haven't seen any Hive Tyrant played for a really long time. Usually only see a fucking Lictor. How do you feel, Piano? Farseer versus Hive Tyrant. What do you reckon? What's your prediction? Oh no. We have to deal with the Tyranid announcer. Sorry, guys. I didn't think about that. As long as we don't get any fucking Krieg, I'm happy. The Banshee's getting in there for Life, mixing it up a bit. But here come the Bane of Piano, the Spore Mines. Piano Bane units. You want to win Division A? You purchase this unit. And you hide in this building. Adding support structure. No. Shut up, Hive Mind. No one listens to you anyway. It is such a bad announcer, my god. I'm sorry, friends, to have saddled you with this. I really should put the Chaos Rising one in. But, I'll be honest, I can't be bothered. Of the several reasons I don't play Tyranids, the announcer is probably one of them. The second is I find them immensely boring. I quite like watching Tyranids, I don't like playing Tyranids. Announcer modded some of our favourite elite players, oh my god. I'm not sure we want that. When you get grenaded, it's just Blood Rain screaming, "Oi, Bliat!" That's it. That's the announcer pack. To be fair, I would download the Blood Rain announcer pack. Spore Mines are mostly being used as bullet sponges at the moment, which is fine, I guess. Double Shurikens out. No Raveners in sight. We have Warriors instead for Chuzar. Gonna need to see some of those Burrowy boys, and the Spore Mines was... yes, a Suka Bliat situation. And then we can call the Eldar Pizdex as well, which is good. I will be honest, the Russian community for Dawn of War 2 is actually just the backbone of it. You're where we get all our memes, we get all our tournaments. It's great. Here comes the Hive Tyrant, charging into a fully set up Shuriken platform. Very nasty stuff. Lafasia's gonna die though. Punching warriors. And here come the fully reinforced Hormigant squad. The Hive Tyrant is forced into retreat, but pretty good killing the Farseer there. Hormigant's not going to be able to complete that cap, and here come Banshees. Banshees with the aspect of fleetness, pretty good against Tyranids, I found. Also nice on this map because there's a lot of cover to jump over, and very little that you can actually get stuck in. Unfortunately, I have not enabled K-Comrada, and I don't know why it doesn't work. Good grief. It's alright, Leica. All you have to do is win a giant international tournament of Dota 2, and then Putin will congratulate you. Happy days. Life actually repurchased his Farseer with the Spirit Stones. Decided it wasn't worth Exactly. Here we go. Life with his units all on the northern side of the map, spread out capping. Chuzar has to regroup himself a little bit. This is where the Tyranids are supposed to be the strongest. Until tier 3 at least. Here's the first Ravener. And setting up on the power is Chuzar. I like this move. Forcing his opponents to come down from this side of the map. Maybe try and get a favourable engagement before the setup teams are set up. With surprise Raveners. One generator will go down perhaps. No, it lives on 20 HP. That's unfortunate. But the Farseer caught out of position. Not going to go down, but will be retreating and therefore not part of this engagement. Raveners looking to go onto the back lines. This is really nice. Oh no, I misspoke. Should have tried to go onto the back lines there, I think, rather than going into the front. Here come the Banshees, chopping up the Raveners. Do we have Toxin Sacks to slow them down? We do, and we used them. Let's see, full retreat here from Chuzar. In face of the pressure from Life. The map control from Life is very real. Noding up here. Life moving in with his shurikens, looking to get onto the power. Difficult position for the Tyranids to break here. They're going to have to try and flank around. Depending on where this team sets up, could deny that opportunity. And has done so. Here comes the Hive Tyrant. No war gear on this guy. And the Raveners do disrupt the second setup team. Counter push coming from Chuzar. Behind the tanky warriors comes a horde of little gribbly monsters. Hormigants heading up to the north to try and cap. Raveners supporting. Going again for this power generator. And we shoot. And we score. Setup teams setting up to cover the rest of the power, so just a single bash. Falcon on the way for life, and tier 2 on the way now for Chuzar. Lost the indicator for the Farseer, as she did go down, but hit with the toxin sacks, can't go in. Single Ravener squad not able to deal with double shurikens set up in this formation. And nothing able to counter the Falcon just yet. These Raveners probably best advised to get on out of there. As the Falcon of Life pushes forwards. Don't ignore the Steam comments. Piano is confirmed Pizdek. Yeah. You know, Shroom has overtaken my hours in Dota 2 Piano, and I've been playing it since it came out. The man is addicted. He has problems. Yep. It is truly impressive how much Dota that man has played in 6 months or 10 months or however long he's been playing. Alright. What are we going to do here? We have a Thorax Swarm, that's good. And we have a Venom Brood. Uh-oh. Yeah. 3k hours in a bit less than a year. It's insane. They can't get in range from Thorax Swarm though. And having to retreat on out. That was nice play by Life. Rippers are being annoying. What's this? Oh, that's Psychic Storm. What do I mean, what's this? Even I know that one. I just didn't see the Farseer there because we've got no indicator for her. Here comes the Crushing Claws. Oh, not quite timed correctly. Could have got a couple of hits off there. The Tithe Tyrant. No, that's not what he's called. The Hive Tyrant has the bonded exoskeleton, which makes him considerably tankier. And now chopping down the capillary tower of the Banshees. Leveling up off that kill. That was a valuable kill. As the blob of Tyranids moves around, a second Falcon is Overwatch for sure, right? There's no way you buy 2 Falcons. Surely there's no way you buy 2 Falcons. Okay, maybe it's just a thing. I mean, to be fair, there's nothing that deals with 2 Falcons. This Falcon might die. This Falcon will die. Yum. These Raveners are in trouble. He's got to lose a Shuriken now to keep up the numbers. It was close with this one. Yeah, Water Spiders would be a nice choice. I'm not sure what else you'd buy, honestly. Well, let's see. What's going on here? Oh, a gate. A gate is down. So Toxin Sacks, crippling the Banshees. There's not much damage coming in here, and here's the Psychic Storm from the Farseer. Trying to catch out the Hormagaunts. A second crippling volley. And all these Banshees are going to have a difficult retreat path out of here. Ravenor's going to get some chops in. Well, they do. The Exarch manages to leap over the cover. There we go. Meanwhile, the Hormagaunts being minced by the Farseer. What's going on down here? Oh, the Venom Brood and the Hive Tyrant are trying to bash power, but Hive Tyrant's going to go down into retreat. Run away. He's using his Banshees like tanks rather than the damage dealer that they are. They're not going to be able to soak up this much firepower. And here comes the Zoanthrope. Tyrannid Psychic Artillery. I mean, he is Swiss. A famously neutral country. Just saying. The Tyrant Guard would be nice. Like, doesn't Tyrant Guard... What are they buying as Tyrant Guard? Reapers, I guess, but you don't want Reapers. By Wraithlord, yeah, okay. I'm down for that. Oh, that's a big Psychic Storm, but the Farseer is going to pay for that with her life. Oh, you can retreat out of Psychic Storm. Never mind, she's fine. Tyrant Guard. TG is Tyrant Guard, love. There's the Thorax Swarm, trying to cripple the Falcon, get in range of the Venom Brood. No such luck. And there goes the second Falcon. Tier 3 again, proving to be a bit of a bane for the Eldar. I mean, she just did. Either that or she retreated the second, like the microsecond that Storm ended. Here comes an Autarch. These plasma grenades are going to hit real hard. That was probably the most effective Autarch drop I've ever seen. Chuzar did not react to that at all. Tier 3 with no units. Hormagaunts are mullering a Guardian weapon team. Yep. Seer Council would have been really nice here. The range damage resistance against this primarily ranged army would have been... I agree with you, Piano. It always seems that way, that Eldar players only buy an Autarch when they're like, fuck, I don't know what else to do. But now he's in tier 3 with nothing, no resources to spend. And tier 3 on the way for Chuzar, but the resources looking way better for Chuzar. We'll be able to get a Carnifex relatively quickly. Whereas Life is not going to be able to afford a tier 3 unit, and certainly nothing to deal with a Carnifex for a very long time. Easy Katka. Easy Katka for Adilla. You only win by nading. Autarch gives you 5 grenades. Yeah. Definitely feels like, so far, love, what we've seen from Eldar in this on today has been very much that, which is having a dodgy tier 2, go tier 3, and then buy nothing useful. She has her executioner now, so she's going to chop people up pretty good. Would you rather have the Autark being, like, fulfilling the role of Warp Spiders than Piano, or would you rather have her just completely different? Well, that's what I was... Not at the moment. But if you were to change her so that she... Give her equipment so that she could. Okay, so maybe take away some of her damage and make her a bit tougher so she can frontline for the Eldar. That makes sense. I'm down. Here's the Seer Council on the way, but here comes a Carnifex as well. Now, gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room. Did Auto get a force shield recently? Not that I'm aware of, but my legendary tier awareness is legendary for a reason. What? No, Piano, you can't do it. Don't do it. Just because we know where Kipper lives and, you know, have access to his finances doesn't mean that we can use that information for whatever purpose we see fit. Here comes the Thornback Carnifex. Okay. Here he comes. Look at him go. He wants to eat Seer Council. He's very hungry, and Seer Council looks good. Oh, nice charge. Oh, yum, 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 yum. Eat that one. Eat him. Nice. Yeah, that's... I always feel that when people buy Thornback Carnifexes in a career, is like, Swarmlord is probably better. Exactly, and you force the Reaper purchase. Very important. That is a massive capper, by the way, everyone. Just so no one buys Reapers against... True, the Thornback does come out quicker. Autark? What in the world was this, Micro? Yeah, the Autark delayed the Seer Council massively. I mean, Swarmlord just isn't used very well, I think, is the problem. And now it's all pretty much over bar the nomming. Thornback Carnifex has taken a hell of a lot of damage from this Bright Lance, actually. Oh, there's two Bright Lances. Okay, that explains it. I was like, why is this Bright Lance doing so much damage? Just because there were two. What to do if none of your opponent's response groups? Cry. Don't cry for me, Argentina. I don't know, as long as you made a reasonable effort, I don't see any reason why there would be a problem with that. Like, if... No, they don't have grenades in Akura. They don't have them. They ran out. They used them all. No, they used them all. That's the problem. It's actually like Life plays the game like PUBG. And he didn't loot any grenades. Oh no, Farseer. Oh dear. You got mullered there, mate. Oh, the Tyranna formation. That actually... There we go, that's the GG. That's a shame, because I think these units might have wiped to this next tendril coming out. And I would have liked to see that. Oh well. That's a pretty good game. I have no idea. We're not watching series piano, we're just watching games. Thanks, dude. Don't. This one is a shit show. Yeah, I know. I got told about this one. Not a fun shit show? Is it just a garbage shit show? You sure? You sure? The shit shows are the fun ones, but sure. Okay, there's a lot of protesting. There's a lot of protest. Watch the first 3 minutes. Okay. Oh god, Val's playing Inquisitor. Jesus fucking Christ, save me.
Show me our way to victory.
Strategic point spotted here.
Okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Just all according to Kaikaku, as the weebs would say.
Found a requisition point here.
Is there going to be another guardsman squad after this?
We're here. Let's get to it.
Okay.
That's a strategic point for us.
Three is a good point to stop. 3 is a good point to stop with the guardsman.
That upgrade isn't complete yet.
I have captured it.
Yeah, it's 2 tax.
We have the requisition point, sir.
Sir, power node is ready. They strike from
I
behind us.
protect the Imperium.
Sir, our structure's gone.
Oh god.
Use your cover, man.
Oh god.
Processing the lad's request. Buildings right and ready.
We are taking heat. It is the guard.
Sir, the generator is online.
There's the second tax squad.
Scout is struck.
Is he doing silently?
Now we've got a chance.
Brave but futile. He wants to cross.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, we have a crossbow pistol.
Processing the lad's request.
Fucking hell. Alright.
My ruthless efficiency
Their
is my
advantage is
weapon.
meat.
Ruthless efficiency is his weapon.
Fire upon us and we shall return it.
Your attacks are misspent.
Now we've got a chance.
It's all the masses of cocaine that he snorts all the time. That's what does it. Cry was right.
Generator coming up.
Valerio's cocaine nightmares are something else.
We're engaged. Cover holding.
Tactical Marines are here.
Moving to the rocks.
That's a strategic point for us, sir.
Nice cripple. Yep, good. Now these tax
Sir, the
can't move.
generator is online.
Brave but futile.
Generator coming up.
Yeah. I'm telling you. No, Crisis was absolutely right with his YouTube video. What is going on here? How does a tech marine almost die to guardsmen?
I am under attack.
Tactical retreat.
Oh lord.
Sir, the generator is online.
Oh lord.
A power node. Roger.
Yeah,
We are under attack.
We cannot penetrate that.
that was real close.
Offer them no easy target.
Alright, here comes the marines.
Attack Marines have struck. Taking cover from us. I love the ground and away from us.
I like the way that the guardsmen say they love the sound of that weapon even when it's like enemy Space Marines. I don't know. I don't... I mean, they are missing quite tremendously on these guys. Oh, God.
Reporting enemy
Punch.
contact.
Oh my God.
We just need to find an
What's
edge.
going on?
We are under attack.
There we go. Burn it down. Burn it down. Don't lose a Marine. Time to go. One more and go. You're gonna lose this Marine. He's dead. Fuck me. Okay. There we go.
Acquisition points in trouble.
Imagine shooting the guardsman. I know. Pretty crazy that you can actually shoot the enemies that are shooting you. I don't know why you would push. Yeah. That was pretty poor. Oh, they're gonna lose more over here. Okay, no. Good. Just bleed to death, it's fine. It's not like your opponent's doing some crazy, like, fucking 3 guardsmen into tech build.
Sir, power node.
Yeah, these are the kind of games you gotta watch. Because we must analyze how this goes down. We must see the truth. Here come Devastators, okay, probably a good choice. Against triple guardsmen, yeah.
Rain fire upon us and we shall return it. Sir, the generator is online.
However, tier 2 is now in for Valerio. Oh, please don't get grenaded. Yeah. Ah! Well, he naded the Inquisitor. That was pretty good. He almost naded himself, but you know.
We are taking hit. We are under
Oh, there's a Tech Marine. I forgot about him. Hello. Pew pew pew. Oh, there's Hammer of the Witches. Run. There we go.
Have the target in hand, sir.
Burn the guardsmen. Burn them.
point is slipping away.
Marines have struck.
Buy additional flamers. This guy's gonna die. Why are you meleeing an Inquisitor? Okay, right, Vengeance rounds. Good. They're nerfed now.
Now we've got a chance.
Yeah, like what do Guardsman squads do against tanks in green cover? Nothing. They die. And then you punch them. Alright, here's the Chimera now.
Sir, that generator's taking hits.
Yeah, turret would have gone really well. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Okay, we're punching the Chimera. Good. That actually does a surprising amount of damage. Tactical Marines punching Chimera in rear armor actually does a surprising amount of damage.
Generator coming up. We're losing a requisition point.
And now there's going to be triple plasma guardsmen, aren't there? Yeah.
Orders, sir. Now we've got
Yeah, this is,
We're here. Let's get to it.
We just need to find an edge. Sir, the generator is online.
And now all of the guys will die.
The Emperor's servants, their innocence rings false.
Really? You want to change that assessment after this tac squad dies? Oh, okay, they got out of there, but they did lose 2 models. Phew, there goes the Chimera, good. Alright, worth, but now we have a rocket launcher that does a sweet dig.
The Emperor's light is my torch.
We're in the middle of upgrades. You know. We know.
Alright, just punch them. Just go in and punch them. Yeah, no, I agree. So many times today I've questioned people who just bought one form of anti-vehicle. No, I do fully agree with that. You always want to have at least 2 sources.
Top priority. Understood.
Burn them! Burn them!
We've captured the location. Target structure.
Hey, the stormtroopers now, hooray! They're going for assault kit. Which isn't going to help at all against the Razorback that's coming.
Sir, that object has been destroyed. Strategic point spotted here.
Here comes a sneaky scout squad. Oh my god, what a bloodbath here.
Tactical Marines are here.
They will regret this day.
There is no glory in pointless defeat.
And here comes the second Ratatatata, but this Ratatatata is on a tank. Yeah, I think Stearns would have been a really good choice.
Devastator has found us.
However, the Devastator Marines are now clubbing guardsmen to death quite effectively. I mean, yeah, we... Probably hurts quite a lot getting punched by a Space Marine no matter what he's holding.
Sir, power node's been targeted.
Moving to the plants.
Sir, we're losing a victory point out there.
Alright, Inferno Pistol, let's go.
Razorback is firing on us. You know, Acadians are always ready.
Come on, Val, don't let me down. Inferno Pistol.
Scout attack, right here. Heavy cover. Sir, they have us pinned, right here. Orders, sir.
Level 2 guardsman, okay. And now we have a mastercrafted bolter in tier 2. Okay. Oh, flamers from the flank, I like it.
Attack Marines have struck.
Make them pay for their salt.
Under attack. Cover holding.
Tactical Marines are here.
Burn her. The irony of the... The irony of an Inquisitor being burned to death is kind of funny. I like that.
Generator under attack.
Nice positioning here from this tax. Rocket launcher just firing. Okay, they can get in there. This is just overwhelmingly ballsy.
There is no glory in pointless defeat.
Yeah, well, what you have to remember, Piano, is that there's no elevation, so it hit this, not the wall. So it can go through walls. Oh, grins!
That pistol's deadlier than a battle cannon. Devastator has
Yes, I knew it. Here comes the Inferno pistol. Oh, the grenade?
attack Marines attack.
Oh dear. What is the las cannon doing? Get out of there.
Down out here.
Like, just leave. Like, what are you trying to fight?
These upgrades should do.
Attack Marines attacking. Attack Marines attacking.
Your attacks are misspent.
Oh god, the Inferno pistol is so good. There we go. We just managed to get away. Alright, here comes a swarm of guardsmen. Plasma guns. Okay. Against the Ogrins. Yeah. All according to Kakaku.
Enemy generator destroyed.
Well, when you consider that the only thing that can shoot it is the Inferno pistol, yeah, probably.
Reporting enemy contact. We are under attack.
Alright. Burn them!
Razorback is
There we go. There we go. Good burning. God, there's still so many of them, though. 5 HP on that squad. Okay. Bye. Oh, there's a heavy weapon squad now. Okay. Grief. So one guardsman squad has bitten the dust.
Now we've got a chance.
The requisition point's in trouble.
No, you gotta shoot. You shoot the Ogrins with the las cannon.
Reporting. Structure destroyed. Reinforcements are here. Happy to be of service.
God, this fucking
Right.
Tech Marine is level 4. What the? Just been murdering guardsmen the entire game. Christ.
You know we're ready. Now we've got a chance.
Yeah, imagine if you could just upgrade devs to P-devs. You'd see a lot more of them. But that might be a bit dumb.
Press into a man, no fear.
Let them fall before us.
The tech marines attacking. Hold your progress.
Nice grenade.
Reporting enemy contact.
The guardsmen are
It's a Hellfire on retreat. Just misses about everything.
We are superior.
We are superior, they say as they retreat. Yep. It would be terrifying if the Laz was like over here capping shit.
Roger, sir.
But at least that way, in Akira, he knows that there's no fucking way a vehicle is going to cap that victory point.
Needs armor.
I protect the Imperium.
Okay. Well, there's a bunker here now.
Show me our way to victory.
there's a bunker here. Good.
We are under attack.
Okay, I'll watch the bunker. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay, here comes the scouts. My bunker now. The scouts just fucking die. Oh god. Oh fuck me. Oh my god. Oh dear.
We are under attack. Reporting enemy contact.
The Inquisitor progresses again.
Oh god. Test them both. Drug test them both.
Find an edge.
This is... Oh, this is wonderful. See, it was the greatest bait known to man. Oh, fuck me. I could put a bunker down, Adilla will put his scouts in there and then nade them.
Marine is eliminated.
Okay. You just destroy the bunker.
A power node. Roger.
It served its purpose in Akura. It had baited the scouts in,
Don't ask questions. That's her job.
and then you just finish it off. You've done your bit. Thank you for your service, bunker, but it's time to go. Oh God.
Contact.
That upgrade, sir. Power
Yeah.
node is ready.
Exactly. Exactly like a mousetrap. It's a one-use thing. He put the scout cheese inside. Eek, eek, eek. They come running in.
We do the Emperor's work this day.
Oh, I see. And now the
I am ready.
Bib mana. Why would you swap to crossbow?
Halt. We're quitting.
For what reason?
We are under attack. That's a strategic.
Okay, tier 3 on the way for Adilla. Nice. Terminators. Terminators have confirmed. Not bad retreat nade. Could have been better.
Generator coming up.
Tier 3 is cancelled. Terminators unconfirmed.
We have the target in hand, sir.
This is a...
Sir, the generator is online.
It has been known to happen that way, yes.
Online.
Piano. It has been known to happen.
Acadians reporting for duty, sir.
Playing against Val Hero has been known to melt the brains of those who do it. The amount of cocaine-fueled Italian rampages that go on is just too damn high. Yes, yes, it's the big brain play. But you know, he's going to swap back to the crossbow pistol.
The Emperor's
Here come the infiltrated Ogrins. Hello. Oh no, not at all, Attila. This was definitely fully in contention at this point.
They will regret this day.
That's a critical
a
spot.
requisition point. I have no fear.
Yep, yep. The last cannon is alive, and that is important. Aha! An Inquisitor approaches. Aha! No mercy, no respite. Ah! Ha ha! We lure the Inquisitor into a false sense of security and then miss the Emperor's fist.
Understood. Upgrading tech.
Building's right and ready, sir.
Where's...
We have a target.
Make them pay for this salt.
We are under attack.
Ah, it's an assault cannon now.
They have 100 points, sir.
We cannot penetrate that. What can't you penetrate? Yes. No, no, assault cannon cancelled.
The advantage is ours. For the
Ass-
Emperor, sir.
And the game is
Ever
over.
onward.
I don't know why you guys were telling me not to watch that fucking game. That was hilarious. That was really good fun, for God's sake. Sweet Lord of Alabama. 10 out of 10 game. Would watch again. Alright. I will not. I will watch a different game on Calderas Refinery. It is Trojan as the Lord General versus Valhero as the Mech Boy. Trojan being a fucking normie and buying a Sentinel. What the fuck? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Strategic point spotted here.
XD exclamation mark. I feel like there's something you... Yeah, it's pretty short, this one.
A power node. Roger.
Alright, the Sentinel has found some shooter boys. Not the guys he's looking for.
Sir, power node is ready.
Sluggers have found the Lord General.
It's their sluggers.
Right. The requisition
The mech
point
boy
in
is
trouble.
jumping in to capture. Sluggers beating the Lord General to death. There's a good special there. Oh, they didn't get this guy. One more hit.
Reporting enemy contact.
Here's the mech boy to punch. No, to teleport. He's just going to cap. Okay, that's fine. Shooters, in the meanwhile, dealing with guardsmen. It's over, guardsmen. They have the high ground.
We just need to find an edge. Preparing walker. We're in the middle of upgrades.
Reporting enemy contact.
Sentinel doing a good bit of stomping here. These shooters are taking... Oh, it's... Why triple... Oh, triple shooters, okay. Okay. Okay, we have triple shooters. That's a lot of DACA there. That's a lot of DACA. I actually like triple shooters against IG. I do it from time to time against the shit IGs that I play against. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
We're losing a requisition point. Sir, power node's been
Mech
targeted.
boy going around fisting people, as you do. Not a fan of the Lord General? Yeah. I like the Lord General, he's fun. The command squad thing for Lord General is kind of nuts.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that might be it.
I am under attack.
Message received.
Halt. We're quitting this task, man.
You know, I wouldn't be averse to the Lord General not starting with stormtroopers or just not being able to reinforce in the field in tier 1, because it's kind of nuts.
Their advantage is meager.
Nice aiming, what's that, from one of the shooters on the retreat. Electric armor, bug abuser, bug abuser, bug abuser. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's... This was before it was banned.
Roger.
Nah, it's banned, Piano. You can't do it. It's banned. We just didn't know about the bug to begin with. Well, no. It wouldn't get banned if they used it against you. Of course not.
Node is ready.
You can't expect these things. Yeah, you know, I mean, that's fine, right? No problems there.
Generator coming up.
18 DPS isn't too much.
We have the target in hand, sir.
3 mech boys with electric armor. I actually like the sound of that.
Generator is online. Message received.
You just absolutely fucking grind whoever you're playing against.
Orc shooters have struck here.
Well, you do it with 3 mech boys in a crew. 3 mech boys jump on 2 katas, and then
Sir, the generator is online.
oh god, Trojan. What is happening here?
We are under attack.
He is being well and truly dackered. A-League is the League of A-Move, and Valhero is doing that excellently.
A victory point is slipping away. Sir, that generator is taking hits.
I would agree, I wouldn't say it was meta, it's certainly... Really? Okay.
Orc shooters have struck here.
Well, it has the same problems as any other, like, mass spam of
Roger, sir.
ranged infantry. You just have no versatility, and you don't scale.
About time it arrived.
So, I was told once that if I bought looters against IG, that Piano was going to
Sir,
kill me.
We're losing a power node.
And then everyone's like,
Sight.
I'd rather get looters. I don't know. I don't know.
It is captured.
What are you doing, mech boy? Hiding out back here.
Structure under attack.
True, it was a little while ago, actually.
Generator coming up.
Yeah, you definitely did say it during the 3GM meta.
Advantage is meager.
What? Can we just take a minute to appreciate what the fuck is going on here? Like,
Reporting enemy contact.
Sir, the generator is online.
that is some cocaine-fueled nonsense right there. He used his entire energy pool to do fucking 200 damage to a generator. Yeah. Oh, I see. He was supercharging the generators. I like it, like it. I like it.
We are under attack.
We are under attack.
Sir, they have us pinned.
Use your sir. They have us pinned.
There's more Daka,
Calling enemy contact.
which, you know, we needed.
The best for the general. Commander has advanced in power.
Yeah. And a mech boy.
Report. All shooters engaged.
What were Trojan's hero picks? Because I've only seen him play IG.
Because I'm in command, that's why.
Generator coming up.
Apo, Lord General, Lictor Alpha, Warlock, and something else. Fair enough.
We're here. Let's get to it. We've captured the location.
Good shit.
Sir, the generator is online.
Oh, I see. He tried to outsmart himself. As you do.
Reporting enemy contact.
Ah, here's the electric armor boy again. God, that does a lot of damage. Jesus. Now imagine 3 mech boys doing that. Imagine 3 mech boys doing that in a crew.
Orc shooters
We
have
just need to find an edge.
Under attack.
Upgrade order received. Proceeding.
We are under attack.
We are under attack.
There's a truck here. Hello, truck. The truck has sluggers in it. There we go. Chop chop.
Calling enemy call.
Hello, boys.
Generator under attack. victory point out there.
This looks pretty rough for Mr. Trojan here. Like, it's just a lot of orc shit. Wow, okay. Okay. That's not how you approach that. Oh, here's the big old electric arm. My god. My god.
Sir, reporting tech upgrade complete.
Okay. That worked. That worked.
Orc vehicle in play here.
No, at this point we didn't know it was bugged.
Reinforcements are here. Getting that melter out there.
This was prior to the ban. Yeah, it's doing double damage for some reason, and it may have been a game like this that showed us the problem.
Right. Well done.
Because, yeah, that was kind of ridiculous.
Their advantage is meager.
Report. Orc shooters engaged.
Requisition points
Maybe.
in trouble.
Maybe. I don't see how you could be upset about banning something that's fucking clearly as broken as that. Like, holy shit.
Heavy weapons rolling in.
This must be their mech boy.
Have you had looters instantly set up before? I have not.
Old mech boy's been eliminated.
What the hell? No, I've never seen that. I wish my looters were instantly set up.
Orc units detected. This position. We are engaged here.
200 points, sir. Position point
Yeah,
in.
I think you're right. I think you're right. The orcs just don't believe in setup times.
Victory point.
Oh. Okay. That's interesting. I wonder why that happens. That's really weird.
Shooters have struck here.
Message received.
Hmm. Here comes some flanking sluggers.
Let's do it.
And they're retreating. And a looted tank is about to hit the field. And that should spell the end to this nonsense.
Watch and burn.
Do turrets still do nothing against power nodes? I'm fairly sure turrets do very little damage against power nodes.
Sir, power node is ready.
Oh, 0 damage. No, I don't think they do 0 damage. They just do very little damage. Oh, they don't do any damage. Okay.
Report.
Wow.
Shooters engaged. Now we've got
Okay, there we go.
Shooters have struck here.
Yes, here comes the looted tank and now the basilisk barrage.
That's another advancement for the commander.
What do you mean? I said I didn't think they did.
Here's your cover, men. Now we've got a chance.
I'm not holding myself up as the... I never said I was immortal in Dota 2. I never said that. You put that shit on me.
Under attack. Our cover is good.
I never said that. Typical American lies. I'm not even American. Good grief. Good grief. Panini, if that is your real name. New Meta are unironically STM. Yeah, I like Melta Stormtroopers. What did they change about them? Yeah, I haven't read the patch notes either. Oh, the infiltration goes quicker. Oh, okay, so they can just slip into it more easily, get behind shit, and ruin your day. That makes sense.
Generator coming up.
I thought you said this was a short game.
Halt your progress.
Lying to me. Unbelievable.
So the generator is
Yeah, the game was over very quickly. It just drags out. Okay. That was the, I'm tier 3 and you're not rocks.
Face real soldiers, met boy.
Orc vehicle in play here.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't hate a heavy weapon team? Can you 4x? Yes.
The requisite so the generator is taking hits.
No, for God's sake. It was a brag. Oh, nice. There's another electric armor.
So that's what
Random heavy turret. Alrighty, GG.
let you down.
Alrighty, squad. That's going to be enough for me for today. Gonna go get some lunch. Deal with the dog. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, no, I clicked last stand. What the fuck am I doing? Where do we get to? Where did we get to? Not very far. Here, okay. Oh god, so many. Short preview on what's about to come. Well, I'll probably stream a few hours tomorrow. Probably start in the mornings, about the same time. And then YouTube. It would be nice. I just have to remember it's this one we got to. If you guys want to see specific games tomorrow, though, or want to actually me to cover specific series, let me know. Just Inakura, Piano, whoever, just send me a fucking... Just tell me which series to cast, I'll get those replays, and we can do that. No Delahan or Val Hero games, okay. We can do that. Alright, boys. Take care. Love you lots. See you tomorrow.